the car door. Can I get a free marijuana cigarette for my butt pain, please? No, I'm not a cop. No, I'm not a cop. Oh, here comes the pain. Oh, here comes the pain. Watch out, watch out. Watch out, watch out. Oh, here comes the pain. Oh, here comes the pain. No, I'm not a cop. 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 Can I get a free marijuana cigarette for my ball pain, please? Can I get a free marijuana cigarette for my ball pain, please? Can I get a free marijuana cigarette for my ball pain, please? Can I get a free marijuana cigarette for my ball pain, please? No, I'm not a cop. No, I'm not a cop. Oh, here comes the pain. Oh, here comes the pain. No, I'm not a cop. No, I'm not a cop. I slammed my pee-pee in the car door.
What's up, everybody? Happy Wednesday morning. What's up, Mike Lou? If you're wondering what's going on, you can submit your prompts through Channel Point Redemption. So, what's up, WJ? Will we ever see your pet cats? They're the emojis in my Twitch chat. I'll put pictures of them in the Discord. I share them from time to time. So, yes. Phil and Roger are cuties. Thank you, Scripter here. I've updated the story format. We'll see. I think it'll improve things. Because yesterday, the changes I made on Sunday caused it to like really just ignore the prompt. So I'm trying to get it so it listens to the prompt a little bit more and doesn't add such wild segues and So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Hopefully it'll work. They love tuna, so they would probably love tuna.
Group C and the gang find the Fountain of Youth. They all decide to jump in, but has grave consequences.
What's up, we?
Well. Look what we found. The fabled Fountain of Youth.
Uh-huh.
Who's up for a dip?
Oh boy, a
Just
fountain.
a little dip.
I love fountains. Can we jump in? Please, please, please?
Guys, are you sure about this? I mean, what if there are some consequences we haven't considered?
What's up, Wisconsin?
Oh, come on, Jack. Live a little. Besides, what's the worst that could happen?
Just NBA.
We'll just come out looking like adorable little kittens. Meow.
And I'll be rolling like a smooth puppy. Woof.
Goopsy babies.
Well, if you guys insist, I guess I'll give it a try. Though I must say, I love you both just the way you are. Rain or shine, wrinkles or no wrinkles. They all jump into the fountain, laughing and splashing around.
Ah, this feels invigorating. It's like I have a whole new lease on nap time.
Look, Jack, I have a spring in my step. Literally, I'm bouncing around like a hyperactive kangaroo.
Okay.
Well, I must say, you both look different. Group C, you've turned into a sleek, sophisticated cat with a golden collar.
Okay.
And Woody, you're wearing a diamond-studded collar and a top hat.
Youth makes me look
What?
like $1 million.
Happened to you too?
Oh, just a little makeover, my dear Jack. I've gone from a plump, jolly cat to a distinguished, high-class feline. I even have a butler now.
And I've become Woody
all
the
babies
Magnificent.
have butlers.
I've got my own penthouse and a whole entourage of adoring fans. Ribbit, who wants to go for a limo ride?
The more you know, Scripter.
Wait a minute. So this is what happened when we jumped into the fountain of youth. We didn't become younger, we became rich.
Same effect.
Exactly, Jack. We've gone from rags to riches in one splash. It's like the catnip lottery.
Ribbit. It's amazing what a little water can do. I feel like a superstar.
This has nothing to do
Well,
with the fountain
I
of youth.
always
Yeah,
knew
not
you
a
two
good
were
first
special,
test.
but this is truly something else. How did we get so lucky?
It's sort of, listen, for a little bit.
Ah, my dear Jack. Luck has nothing to do with it. We've always been a charismatic trio. It's our irresistible charm that attracted this incredible fortune. Meow.
We'll see. Hold
Ribbit.
on.
And our positive vibes, Jack. Can't forget about those.
I might have
It's
to
all
tweak
about
this
spreading
immediately,
joy and
but
laughter.
We'll see.
Wow, you two really know how to see the bright side of things. I guess we'll just have to embrace our newfound wealth and keep living our best lives. Fancy feast for everyone.
Fancy feast.
Absolutely, my dear Jack. Finally, I can have all the tuna I've ever dreamed of.
Ribbit. And I'll have my own private pond filled with the juiciest books in town.
All right, now they're just talking about how they're going to spend all their money.
Well, here's to our surprising journey from the fountain of youth to the land of riches.
All right.
Who knew that laughter, love, and the occasional adventure could lead us here?
Cheers to that, my dear Jack. Let's make the most of this extravagant life.
Ribbit. I'm ready to make it rain treats and toys.
You know what, guys? As incredible as this journey has been, I think it's time for us to realize that true wealth isn't measured in diamonds or fancy collars. It's measured in the love and friendship we share.
Okay.
You're absolutely right, Jack. I wouldn't trade 1,000,000 diamonds for the laughs and cuddles we've had together.
Is that the moral? You seem
Ribbit.
to be
And I wouldn't trade a
spending it
fancy penthouse for the
extravagantly.
adventures and silly moments we've shared.
I mean, Wody literally has a suit made of
let's
diamonds.
leave the riches behind, embrace the simple joys of life, and continue being the best.
I'm going to freeze the queue and I'm going to tweak something again.
Jack puts Goop C on a diet recommended by 9 out of 10 vets. Goop C starts making weird and unusual cat noises after starting the diet. Meow wow wow wow. What in the catnip is in this diet, Jack?
After Wisconsin's prompt,
I never knew
I'll,
losing weight
I'll
would make
redo.
me sound like a malfunctioning spaceship.
I just paused the QW, so
Oh,
I'll
Goopsie,
reopen
don't
it.
Worry.
I just have to make a tweak.
It's just
so.
the side effects of the new diet. It's supposed to help you shed some pounds. You'll get used to it, buddy.
Ribbit. Goopsie, you sound like a cool alien now. Maybe you'll join us on intergalactic adventures.
Oh, great. Just what I needed, to be the weird cat who communicates with extraterrestrials. Thanks, Jack.
Hey, now, Goopsie, it's for your own good. You'll be healthier and more active. Besides, I don't think the aliens will mind your unusual sounds. Maybe they'll find it intriguing.
Ribbit ribbit. Maybe they'll even give you space snacks, Goopsie. That's like the ultimate treat.
Revenge, revenge. I shall retaliate and make Jack eat the weirdest diet ever.
Oh, boy.
Maybe a combination of snail smoothies and cricket salads. That'll teach him.
Wait, what? Goopsie, I didn't mean to upset you. I just want you to be happy and healthy. We can find a way to make your diet more enjoyable. Maybe some delicious, low-fat treats? How about some roasted chicken? And for Wody, I'll make sure to sprinkle some frog treats too.
Oh, so Wody gets treats and Goopsie gets snail smoothies.
Ribbit ribbit. Jack. That sounds like a plan. Goopsie, you don't need to seek revenge. Just trust us, and we'll make sure you enjoy the deed.
Fine, fine. I'll give it a try. But if this diet doesn't work, I'll be expecting those snail smoothies, Jack.
For
You're
him
not
to
getting
eat?
off that easily.
I'm a little confused.
Deal, Goopsie. But I have a feeling you'll start feeling better soon. And hey, if the diet doesn't work, maybe we'll just embrace your unique spaceship sounds. We can have our own feline
What?
frog alien band.
What?
Ribbit. I call being the lead vocalist. Goopsie, you can be the enthusiastic backup vocalist.
Oh joy. Just what I always wanted, a career as an alien cat singer.
Uh-huh.
Thanks for the strange offer, Wody.
Anything for our talented and unique cat. Now let's go find some treats and make this diet a little more exciting for everyone involved. Goopsie, trust me, this diet will be worth it in the long run. And Wody, get ready for our intergalactic band to take the universe by storm.
Okay, maybe it is. Yeah, this is why I gotta make a tweak.
All right.
Because
I'll keep an open mind.
I need
Let's
to make
give it
it
a
focus
shot.
on the prompt
But remember,
more.
Jack, if this ends up being a disaster, I'm blaming you.
And this might be OpenAI's fault. It might be OpenAI just can't
I'm
figure
excited
out
for our band.
what
Goopsie,
to do for the prompts.
we'll be the hottest thing in the universe.
I think this definitely needs to be tweaked a
I
little bit.
promise,
I think I have an
Goopsie,
idea.
if this diet doesn't work, we...
NBA.
There you go. NBA.
Hey, Jack, have you been keeping up with the NBA playoffs? It's been quite the cat-tastic show.
Actually, Goopsie, I haven't been following them closely. I've been too busy trying to teach Wody some new tricks. But I'm all ears if you want to fill me in.
Wait, what's the NBA? Is that the National Bone Alliance? I love bones.
Sorry, W.
Haha.
The queue's
Wody,
paused right now.
you're
After this
thinking of
one,
the
I'm going
wrong
to restart it, and then
The
I'll
NBA
re-enable.
is the
I'll
National
let you know.
Basketball Association, where humans jump around and try to shoot a ball into a net. But bones do sound more entertaining.
Oh, so it's not about playing fetch with bones? Bummer. I'll stick to chasing fleas then.
Well, Goopsie, how are the playoff games going? Any shocking upsets or memorable moments?
Oh, you have no idea, Jack. There have been some epic games with high-flying dunks, buzzer beaters, and insane performances. It's been a real tail-wagger.
What team are you rooting
But my
for,
favorite
Goopsie?
moment was when a player accidentally tripped and spun around like a kitty chasing its tail. Hilarious.
Ha ha, that sounds like quite the sight, Goopsie. I wish I could have seen that player spinning around like a dizzy cat.
Hey, Goopsie, have you ever faced off against a rival player in the NBA? I bet you could outjump them any day.
Oh, fun. What's up, Mojave?
Wody,
Good morning.
I may have the hops of a grasshopper, but I haven't quite made it to the NBA courts. I'm more of a professional nap taker, you know.
Well, Goopsie, I bet you could give any NBA player a run for their money in a catnip-induced sprint. You've got some serious speed when you're chasing your toys.
You flatter me, Jack. But you know what? I think I could take on any rival player in a game of paw-tastic ball. Let's see them handle my dribbling skills.
Yeah, Goopsie, you would be the next MVP. I'll be your #1 cheerleader, barking my heart out for you.
All right, Goopsie, it's settled. We'll have to organize a game of paw-tastic ball and invite some rival players to see if they
What's
can
up,
handle your
Rackatoony?
feline prowess.
How's it going?
But I'm warning you, Goopsie, you might have to take a cat nap halfway through to conserve your energy.
Bring it on, Jack. I'll show those NBA players that when it comes to agility and finesse, a cat's got game. NBA, here I come.
Woof woof. Goopsie, you're going to be the catnip of the day. I can't wait to see you in action.
Well, Goopsie, it looks like we've sparked a whole new career for you. Who knows, maybe one day you'll be the first cat to join the NBA. But for now, let's focus on our own game of paw-tastic ball. And have some good old-fashioned fun.
Absolutely, Jack. As long as there's a comfy spot for me to take a break and some catnip for celebration, count me in.
And don't forget, Goopsie, We'll be right there with you, cheering
All right,
you
the
on
queue
and
is
making sure you
re-enabled.
have the.
Wait, let me re-enable for Twitch. All right, the queue's back up. I've tweaked the numbers a little bit, so hopefully now most of the story will be generated directly from a user's prompt, and then I have my modifiers at the end. So if it goes off track, it'll at least go off track at the end of the story, and then we'll see. Thank you, Weirdos. Let's see what happens. Hopefully this is improved. Let's see. We don't know until we test. Yeah, this morning I might make it. I don't know. Yeah, I might take it down more and more just to make sure. Get those tweaks right. So, thank you for bearing with this. This will be a very stop and go this morning, but hopefully we'll get it tweaked just right.
Goopsie learns about MK Ultra from Wikipedia and becomes concerned that Beyoncé has fallen victim. Goopsie goes to the nearest Beyoncé concert to liberate her. Alright. Time to liberate Beyoncé from the clutches of MK Ultra. Operation Rescue Queen Bey is a go.
Oh, amazing.
Jack, Wody, prepare yourselves for an adventure of epic proportions.
Wait, what? Goopsie, are you serious? Beyoncé falling victim to MK Ultra? That sounds a bit far-fetched, don't you think?
Far-fetched, you say, Jack. MK Ultra is a real thing, my friend. I just read all about it on Wikipedia. Beyoncé could be under mind control right now, making music and dancing moves she doesn't even want to do.
Hey guys, what's all the commotion about? Are we going on a road trip or something?
Oh, Wody, my blissfully ignorant friend. We are on a mission to save Beyoncé from the clutches of MK Ultra. Are you in?
Uha, Sure, if you say so, Goopsie. Can we get ice cream on the way?
No, that's where the MK Ultra
Goopsie,
program's being
I think we should calm down a bit.
That's how
MK
you get
Ultra
in.
was a real thing, but it ended a long time ago.
You get dosed.
And Beyoncé is a powerful, independent woman. I doubt she's being mind-controlled.
That's what you think.
Jack, you just don't
Are
want to
you
admit
mind
that we
controlled?
live in a world where even the most famous celebrities could be pawns in a mind control game.
Oh.
But fear not, my friends. I know the way to the nearest Beyoncé concert.
Oh,
Let's
okay.
go and liberate her.
Beyonce concerts are like McDonald's in
Uha,
this world.
Goopsie, are you sure about all this? I mean, I just wanna have a good time and
I
eat
mean, when
ice
you
cream.
can mind control an army of Beyonces.
Wody,
Who's to
I'm
say
with you on the
you're
ice
looking at
cream
the real
part,
one?
but let's humor Goopsie. If it makes him feel better, we can go to the concert and show our support for Queen Bey.
That's the spirit, Jack. We shall be the undercover agents of liberation, fighting against the forces that seek to control our favorite performers. Onward, my friends, to the Beyoncé concert.
Can we stop for ice cream first?
Of course, Wody. Ice cream before liberation.
Yeah.
Ah, the sweet taste of victory and ice cream. Our journey to liberate Beyoncé might have been a wild goose chase, but hey, we had fun, right?
Okay, so they didn't do it.
Absolutely.
Is it a wild
Goopsie.
goose chase if you
Ice
just
cream
fail
makes
the mission
everything
entirely?
better, even failed secret operations. So, what's the plan now?
Wild goose chase.
Well,
I mean, it was
now
real.
that we're
but-
back from our heroic crusade, how about we focus on our own rags to riches story?
That sounds like a plan, Jack. We've had our fair share of adventures, but it's time for us to create our own success story.
I'm excited. What's our first step towards riches?
Well, I've always wanted to start my own business, A cat cafe, where people can enjoy delicious treats while surrounded by adorable cats like Goopsie.
What?
A cat cafe, Jack. That's perfect. Jack discovered a weird lump on his body that ends up only talking to Goopsie and Woody.
Uh-oh.
Jack does not hear anything.
It's like Quato.
Hey Jack, have you met our new friend? He's quite the conversationalist, I must say.
Or basket case.
Yeah, Jack. This lump is amazing. He's got all the juicy gossip.
Or Malignant. There's a lot of movies with lumpy
What?
talking
I don't hear
exterior
anything.
things.
You guys, are you sure you're not hearing things?
Oh, he's not just any lump, Jack. He's got a voice. He's telling us all about the secret lives of lint balls. Did you know they have their own secret society?
And the lump told me that squirrels have secret dance parties when humans aren't looking. It's crazy.
Seriously, you two? Are you playing a prank on me? I can't hear anything.
Jack, don't be such a sourpuss. Embrace the talking lump. It's a gift.
Yeah, Jack, the lump is like a personal Radiostation. But just for us.
A radio station?
All right, fine. If there's really a talking lump, I guess I'll just have to accept it. So, Mr. Lump, what's the latest gossip in the world of belly button fluff?
Why would you have to lump that?
Ah, Jack, I knew you'd come around. Now you're talking my language. Mr. Lump, spill the fluff.
Oh, and Mr. Lump said that belly button fluff is actually tiny alien spaceships in disguise. They are planning a takeover.
What?
Jack.
Wow, that's... interesting.
That would be
So,
insane.
I guess I'll have to be on the lookout for any signs of alien invasion then.
If that was actually true, that
Thanks,
means we're all
Mr.
being
Lump.
watched.
You really know your stuff.
See, Jack. This lump is a genius. Who knew a talking lump could be so knowledgeable about the weird and wonderful?
Absolutely. Mr. Lump is my new best friend. We are planning a trip to the moon together next week.
All right, let's not get ahead of ourselves, Woody. We'll take it one step at a time. But hey, if Mr. Lump can make us laugh and imagine new adventures, I guess I can't complain.
That's the spirit, Jack. Embrace the weirdness and let the lump be our guide to the unknown. Who knows what other magical lumps we'll discover?
Yeah, Jack. The lump.
The lump, it's gone. I woke
What?
up this morning and it's just disappeared. I feel like I've lost a friend.
Oh my god, what?
Oh no, Jack. I'm sorry
I
to hear
cared
that.
about that lump.
The lump was such a unique and quirky companion.
No, lump, why'd you
Its
go?
sudden disappearance must be tough.
No!
Yeah, Jack. It's like a piece of our weird and wonderful world vanished.
Why?
But hey, maybe the lump just went on a grong adventure.
That's what you say when something dies.
You know what, guys? Maybe the lump wasn't meant to stay with us forever. It brought us laughter and imagination, and maybe its purpose was just to give us a glimpse into the extraordinary.
Someone chopped off the lump.
We'll cherish the memories and keep our hearts open to the next magical, unexpected occurrence in our lives.
That's a beautiful way to look at it, Jack. Life is full of bizarre surprises, and the
Damn.
lump was just one of them.
That's
Who knows
sad.
what's strange and...
Okay. Lumpy story, while sad, it stayed on the lump for a long time.
Jack, Goopsie, and Woody are confused why the Fountain of Youth gave them riches. They find out they went to El Dorado instead. Well. It seems like we've hit the jackpot. Or should I say, El Dorado. Who knew the Fountain of Youth could be so generous? I guess we really struck gold this time, guys.
I'm also trying to speed these up a little bit, but
Well,
I do want an
Goopsie,
ending.
I can't believe it. I always thought the Fountain of Youth would just make us young again, not make us filthy rich. I guess we should have read the fine print on that treasure map.
Yep. So this means we can buy all the geeky toys and frog-shaped treats we want, right? Oh, I can already taste the sweet victory.
Oh, Wody. Always thinking about treats. But yes, my amphibious friend, we could buy an entire truckload of squeaky toys. Maybe even hire a personal masseuse to rub my chubby paws.
Hold on, guys, let's not get ahead of ourselves. I think we have a slight problem here. You see, El Dorado is a legendary city of gold, not the fountain of youth. We went to the wrong place, and all. This wealth is not because we discovered eternal youth.
Huh?
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. We went to El Dorado instead.
I'm confused.
I should have known the map was too good to be true. And here I was looking forward to becoming a sprightly young cat again.
Oh my god.
Yep.
So easy to mix
so
up
we're
those
not young
maps.
anymore? But I was really looking forward to chasing my tail like a puppy again.
I'm afraid not, Wody. We may have stumbled upon a fortune, but we're definitely not going to magically turn young again. We've got to be more careful with these treasure maps in the future.
Yeah.
Lesson.
Could have gone to the
Learned,
center of the
I
sun
guess.
accidentally.
Well, at least we can still enjoy our newfound riches. We may not have the eternal youth we were hoping for, but hey, we can still spoil ourselves rotten. Who needs youth when you can have piles of gold to nap on, am I right?
Yep, you're right, Goopsie. Let's
Yep.
not dwell on what we missed out on. We have shiny things to play with and delicious treats to indulge in. Life is still pretty great, even without eternal youth.
I suppose you guys are right. We may not have found the fountain of youth, but we did find something even more.
Eyes gleaming with madness. Jack, did you hear that? The wealth, the riches, they're calling to me. I must have more. More gold.
Calling me,
More treasures.
Ooh,
I can't be
Delarosa's
satisfied
calling
with just
me.
this little taste of opulence. I must seize it all.
Goopsie, calm down. It's just wealth. It's not worth losing our sanity over. We should be grateful for what we have and not let it consume.
Yep, Goopsie, you're scarring me. Let's not forget what's truly important. Our friendship and the adventures we share together. The riches may be tempting, but they are nothing compared to the joy and laughter we bring to each other's lives.
I think I gotta make that last prompt really short.
Calming down. You're right, Wody. Our friendship is what truly matters. I got carried away for a moment, but
Hold
I
on.
don't want to lose.
Pausing again really quickly. Hold on. 1 second. 1 second.
The exterminator that Jack hired accidentally pours the entire bottle of insecticide into the fumigation unit. Oh no, Jack. Look what your brilliant decision-making has led to. We're about to be swimming in insecticide fumes thanks to your little exterminator friend.
What's insecticide? Is that some sort of fancy salad dressing? I could really go for a salad right now.
Salad dressing? No, Wody, it's definitely not that. It's a toxic chemical used to kill bugs. And apparently, Jack's exterminator friend thinks we're bugs that need to be exterminated.
Oh.
Great.
Oh no, I didn't mean for this to happen. I just wanted to get rid of the pesky insects in the house. I didn't think the whole bottle had to be used, though. This is a disaster.
Disaster? Can we at least agree that it's a fumigation party now? I mean, we've got the whole house covered in insecticide. Might as well make the most of it, right? Who's up for some dancing in the fumes?
I don't know about dancing, but I could definitely do some hopping. This insecticide might just make my froggy jumps even higher.
Goopsie, dancing in toxic fumes is definitely not a good idea. We need to get out of the house and call for help. This is serious.
Fine, Jack, be a party pooper. But if I start dancing, don't be surprised if I end up coughing up bubbles. It's gonna be a wild fumigation party.
Bubbles? That sounds fun. Can I join in? I've always wanted to blow bubbles. Maybe this insecticide is good for something after all.
No, Wody. Absolutely not. Blowing bubbles with insecticide is not a good idea. Our priority should be getting out of here and letting the professionals handle the situation. Stay safe, my little buddies.
Well, if it isn't Barry the bully cat. What brings you to our humble abode?
Oh, look who it is. The notorious Goopsie. I heard you've been causing trouble around the neighborhood, terrorizing the poor innocent mice. I've come to put an end to your antics once and for all.
Trouble? Goopsie? No way. He's just a big fluffy teddy bear.
Oh, Barry, always trying to play the tough guy. Let's settle this once and for all. I challenge you to a game of cat and mouse. Whoever catches the most mice wins.
You're on, Goopsie. But remember, I've got years of experience. You don't stand a chance.
Hold on, guys. As much as I'd love to see this showdown, we've got a fumigation situation on our.
Alright, the queue is re-enabled. Alright. Queue is back up. Let me... There's something wrong with the score thing. It's not adding people's goops. And I just changed that, so that's worrying. Ba 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 ba. I should be logging user and score. Okay, let's see this. Log folder. Log from today. Save. Okay, hold on. But running, performing, start action. Not an episode. Okay, hold on. Aha. Do this. Ah, okay. Whoops. If it starts with Okay. Sorry. Okay. We should be good again. And now if I rerun some of these. So rerun this one. Now it should add your points. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Episode competed.
Start puffing, boy.
Thanks for the follow, Pog Patrol. If you want to know how to submit a prompt, and the queue is completely empty right now, you could use your channel point redemption to submit a prompt. And okay, I think we're all caught up now. Thank you, W. All right. I've tweaked the numbers again. This time, a lot more focus on the prompt. endings a lot shorter, so it'll clip along. So it really just, I'm really just trying to have it like sort of wrap up instead of just ending right in the middle. So we'll see. There we go.
After Jack, Goopsie, and Wody return from El Dorado, Wody decides to use a ring he found to propose to the cyber chickress, part chicken, part walrus, part cyborg. Oh boy, Wody. I can't believe you found a ring in El Dorado. You must have some serious frog dog luck.
Yeah, Wody, that ring is a real game changer. Who could resist a proposal from a frog dog like you?
I know, right? I'm about to take our laugh to a whole new level, guys.
Well, Wody, I'm not sure if the cyber chickress even understands the concept of marriage. I mean, she's part chicken, part walrus, and part cyborg. Who knows what's going on in that robotic brain of hers?
Plug in.
Goopsie's got a point, Wody. The cyber chickress is a unique creature, to say the least. Are you sure she's into that kind of commitment?
Oh, come on guys, true love knows no bounds. Besides, she's always giving me that beady cyborg eye, like she's interested. I can't resist that flappy flipper of hers.
Well, if you think you can handle a cyborg chicken walrus wife, who am I to stand in your way? Just promise me you won't let her turn you into a cyber frog dogress, or something equally ridiculous.
Oh, that sounds amazing.
Yeah, Wody, we'll support you no matter what. Just remember to be yourself and, take some time to really think things through. Marriage is a big leap, even for a frog dog like you.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate your support. I'll think about it some more, but love knows no bounds, right?
Well,
Plus, I think I could rock the whole cyber frog doggos look.
Oh boy, here we go. Get ready for some crazy family holiday photos. That'll be a conversation starter for sure.
Well, if anything, Wody, you'll definitely be a trailblazer in the world of interspecies relationships. Who knows, you might even become a celebrity.
Haha, frog doggos, the celebrity sensation. I like the sound of that. But first, I better see how the cyber chickress feels about this whole thing. Wish me luck, guys.
Good luck, Wody. May the powers of the cyber chickress be with you.
Best.
and also with you.
Luck. Ha! You're going to need more than luck, Wody. You're going to need a way to communicate with a half-chicken, half-walrus, half-cyborg creature. Good luck understanding her clucks, flippers, and random beeping sounds.
Yeah, Goopsie, let's not forget the chaos that can come with merging such disparate species. You might find yourself waking up to a morning cluck alarm and
You might
It seems
find
like we're not
yourself-
quite sure how this story will end, but hey, that's the beauty of it, right? Love, madness, and the unpredictable adventures of a frog dog and his cybernetic chicken walrus. Love interest.
you're right, Goop.
You're right, Goop. Okay, there we go. That definitely cut down on the long exposition endings. Like, we love each other, and the chat's supposed to be good. And
Jack
goopy.
turns into a werewolf from Twilight. Only Prickles the pernicious porcupine knows the cure. Whoa, Jack. You're looking a little different today. Is it Halloween already? Or did you eat something you weren't supposed to?
Aw, yeah, about that. I sort of turned into a werewolf from Twilight. Don't ask how, it's a long story.
I sorta did.
But I think there's a cure, and I heard that Prickles the pernicious porcupine knows it. I feel terrible about this.
I've got
Guys,
a little hair on my chest, so I
I
sort of
didn't mean for it
transformed
to
into a
happen.
werewolf.
I mean, I can't even fit through the door anymore.
Oh, I think that just means you're fat.
Don't fret, Jack. It's not. Don't fret, Jack. It's not your fault you turned into a werewolf. These things happen, you know, especially in movies. We'll find prickles and get that cure. And in the meantime, we'll make sure you don't accidentally gnaw on woadies.
Whoa, why was that so fast? Hold on. Dang. Huh, okay, so there does appear to be an issue. I mean, I guess it depends on your initial prompt. If the AI, if ChatGPT cannot come up with enough tokens, so I have limits, but I don't take into account how much it actually generates. Maybe I should. Maybe I should like find out. Like, okay, here's the response. This is how many tokens it generated. Let me do that. Make a little to-do for myself. Hold on one moment, please. The queue is empty if you want to submit something too. And please do. To-do, take into account how many tokens the API actually generate. And add to the next generate. Actually, if you don't mind me pausing the queue again, we could just do that right now. Hold on, pausing the queue. Let's do that right now. No, don't feel like you're hogging props, W. Hold on, I'm gonna pause the queue right now though. I'm gonna make this change live. I'll put some hold music on. I'm just live coding. All right, so we have the max amount of tokens. So what I want to do is like, I want to keep track of like the previous remaining tokens. So when I generate, I want to have a var for previous remaining tokens equals 0. Then when I generate, let me look at the response. I want to get usage, total tokens. Okay. And then I want to add that, the difference. Const max tokens equals max tokens plus previous remaining tokens. So now I want to calculate how much I want the previous remaining tokens to be. Hey, what's up, Spike Memer? Unlimited goops, yeah. I'm live coding real quick to make a change. Alright, so I want to... How many remaining tokens do I have? So I want to take max tokens. So I want to keep track of this. Response. Just popping in, stuck at work. Well, thanks for dropping in. Very experimental stream. I'm hoping to make the story generation a lot better today. So it's going to be a lot of start and stop. All right, so I want to take Messages that push. Okay, so I want to take previous remaining tokens equals the max tokens I could generate minus response dot data dot usage dot total tokens. I have previous remaining tokens is less than 0. Previous remaining tokens equals 0. So I'll never take away. So if you do get shorted and the first generate doesn't generate a lot, streaming tonight too? Oh yeah, you know it. Then I add to the previous remaining tokens. Okay. Let's console. Let me log this. Open AI. Generate chat. Remainder tokens equals leftover tokens. Okay. Let me just spot check here. So I have previous remaining tokens equal to 0. I add the previous remaining tokens to max tokens, and they have a new max. And then I take the max tokens and I remove the total tokens. Okay. Okay, cool. This is gonna cause some issues with the last one, because then there's a chance that it'll all roll over and we'll have a weird ending thing. I'm okay with that though, I guess. It should be better than it is now. Let me make sure. This is a var. Yep. Max tokens. Let me make sure too real quick. Results. Usage total tokens. Okay. Okay. Let me re-enable. Okay, let's test it out here. If anybody wants to be guinea pig, please submit right now. And also, if it really fucks up, I will show a Bigfoot vid while waiting, please. Okay. If you got one, please share it. I don't know if I can permit you. If you want to share a link to WJ, I have it disabled for YouTube. But if you hop on Twitch or something, or in the Discord. What's up, Commie Kitty? Hello, Garfield. I'm your third biggest fan in the territory of Guam. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Commie Kitty, if you're wondering what's going on, the queue is currently empty too. You could spend channel points to submit a prompt. And nobody's submitting anything, so you could be the first. I could submit one right now just to keep things going. Commie Kitty, you got an idea for a prompt? I'll just put in your thing. Goopsie meets his third
Start puffing, boy.
biggest fan in the territory of Guam. Kami Kitty. Go for it, Kami Kitty, and thank you for the follow. I have one generating right now. Huh, my leftover tokens is always 0. Interesting. Oh, that's because it's used them all. Okay.
Goop C meets his third biggest fan in the territory of Guam, Kami Kitty.
Goop C and Jack are strolling through the streets of Guam when they spot a cat with a familiar face.
Well, if it isn't my third biggest fan, Kami Kitty. How are you, darling?
Wow. Goopsie knows who you are, Kami Kitty.
Wait, you have a third biggest fan, Goopsie? How did I not know about this?
Oh, you know, Jack, fame can be a fickle thing. There are people all around the world who can't resist my charm. Winks at Kami Kitty. But tell me, Kami Kitty, what brings you all the way out here?
Oh, Goopsie, it's an honor to meet you. I couldn't resist the chance to see my feline idol in person.
Ah, okay.
I saved up my meownie and made the journey to Guam just for you.
Whispering to Goopsie. Well, isn't that something? You have a fan who traveled all this way just to meet you. You really are a star, Goopsie.
Smirking. I've always known I had a certain je ne sais quoi, Jack. But Kami Kitty, you've got great taste. Pauses. So, tell me, what do you think of my infamous hashtag? Hashtag extra thick.
Oh, Goopsie, it's genius. You've truly captured the essence of feline perfection. I've been following your hashtag religiously and sharing your fabulousness with all my fellow cat enthusiasts.
Good, good.
Amused. Goopsie, it seems your hashtag has gained quite the following. Who knew you had such a talent for social media?
Purring. Oh, Jack, my social media prowess is just one of the many facets
Oh,
of my
great.
awesomeness.
Thanks, Kami Kitty. Glad
But
to
let's
see you.
not forget
Appreciate
your
it.
loyal companion, Wody, here.
We have fun.
Say hello, Wody.
And this is something I made.
Excitedly.
So
Ribbit,
if you have
ribbit.
any ideas,
Hello,
let me
Kami
know.
Kitty. Are you also a fan of Goopsie? He's the goofiest and skeeshiest cat around.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Wody, you're absolutely right. Goopsie is
thanks
the
for the
epitome of
tier 1 sub,
goofiness and
Kami Kitty.
squishiness.
Thank you so much.
He's a legend in the feline world.
Beaming. Well, it just so happens that we're not alone in Guam. There's a rival cat here who's been challenging Goopsie's title of squishiest cat. His name is Whiskers von Fluffington.
Rolls eyes. Whiskers von Fluffington.
Oh my
Huh.
God, Whiskers von Fluffington.
Sounds pompous. But I'm not afraid of a little competition. Bring it on, Whiskers. Show me what you got.
Show me what you've got, Whiskers von
Goopsie.
Fluffington.
Goopsie, let's not get too carried away. We don't want whiskers flying everywhere, right?
Laughs. You're right, Jack. No need to get our fur in a bunch. After all, we're here to spread joy and laughter, not engage in petty.
In Petty Wood. These remind me of the pilot Red Sun Garfield shitpost in a great way. Oh, I've never even heard of that. I'm going to pause the queue real quick here and then restart things. 1 second. Pausing the queue real quick, restarting. All right, now it should work. npm start. Okay, restarting. Okay, re-enabling. Hold on, wait for it to load. Okay. All right, the queue's back open. I just had to pause it real quick. I'm gonna look up what this is. Pilot, Red Sun, Garfield. Oh yes, I love this. Yeah. Someone shared this with us earlier. A couple weeks
Stuffed in
ago.
your face as usual.
I gotta have a good meal.
Garfield, you fat cat. You are so big and fat. Why are you so fat?
Why
I
are you so
eat,
fat?
John. It's what I do.
It's what I do.
It's time to kick Odie off the table.
Don't do it, Garfield.
Uh,
That's our pet dog, Odie.
You're going into orbit, you stupid mutt.
Garfield.
I need to
Time
redo.
for a nap. I'm a cat who loves to snooze.
Garfield, you lazy cat.
You lazy
I made
cat.
Aaron
14
clocks.
million views.
I'm
Wow.
damn hungry. I want some lasagna.
You're eating us out of house and home. Garfield.
Enough with the chit-chat. Let's get some grub going.
Where are the 3 cheese pizzas?
I ate just food.
Where are the taco shells?
I ate just food.
Where did all the hamburger helper go? You're such a bad kitty. That's it. I had it with you. That does it. I'm done. That's the last straw, Garfield.
What does he say?
Chad, let's get some grub going.
Where are the 3 cheese pizzas?
I ate just food.
Goopsie ate those food. Let's try that. Goopsie ate those food. Jack wonders where the 3 cheese pizza is. Goopsie ate those food. Okay, now I should have. Now's the token thing should carry over again. Let's see what happens. Aha, it actually worked.
Jack wonders where the 3 cheese pizza is. Goopsie ate those food.
Looking around the kitchen, where did the 3 cheese pizza go? I was so looking forward to it.
Licking his lips. Oops, my bad. I couldn't resist the temptation. But hey, I did you a favor, Jack. It was an act of selfless service, you know. Saving you from all those extra calories.
Size? Well, I guess I can't be too mad at you, Goopsie. You were just being your typical food-loving self. But you owe me a pizza now.
Hopping around excitedly. Pizza? Pizza. I love pizza. Can I have a slice too, Jack?
Laughs. Sure, Woody. You can have a slice. Just not the whole thing like Goopsie.
Jack is
You
acting
need
like
to
a
watch
total
your
beta.
figure, you know?
Very accurate.
Confused. Figure? What's
Jack
that,
is beta
Jack?
incarnate.
Is it like a cool new toy I can play with?
Chuckles. No, Woody. Your figure is the shape of your body. And since you're a frog dog, you need to be fit and healthy. No devouring whole pizzas like Goopsie.
Purring. Ah, it's good to be the chubby cat who can eat all the things. But hey, Woody, don't worry about your figure. Just enjoy life and go for plenty of walks. And maybe sneak a treat from Jack. Now and then.
Happily. Walks and treats. That sounds perfect. Goopsie, and pizza too. I can't wait.
Laughs. All right, Woody. You can have a slice, but remember to savor it. No inhaling it like Goopsie does.
Grinning. Hey, inhaling is my special talent, Jack. Don't deny me of my glory.
All right. right, props are
Shaking
going to be
his
super
head.
cheap.
Oh, Goopsie. You're one
Props
of a
are only
kind,
50.
that's for sure.
Super discount,
But let's try to save some pizza for the rest of us next time, okay?
just to test it out.
Licks his paw. Deal, Jack. But I make no promises.
Jumping up, pizza time. I can't wait. Let's eat, let's eat, let's eat.
Joins in.
Excitedly. Pizza, pizza, pizza. Who needs sanity when you have pizza, am I right?
Grinning. Definitely, Goopsie. Pizza makes everything better.
Chuckles.
Nice comic.
You
Kitty. Thank
guys and your pizza obsession. All right, let's dig in. I'll just cut a few slices for us.
Suddenly wide-eyed. I smell something. Something delicious lurking in the shadows. Whoa-dee.
Concerned. Goopsie, buddy, there's nothing in the shadows. It's just your imagination playing tricks on you.
Frantically looking around. No, no, no. I can hear it too. The whispered promises of more food. It's calling to me. Goopsie finds out the Phantom Giggler is putting bugs in the food and Goopsie convinces Jack to fight against the Phantom Giggler in a competition of wits. Hey, Jack, guess what I just found out? The Phantom Giggler has been putting bugs in our food. Can you believe it?
Bugs in our food? That's just plain creepy.
Yeah.
We can't let the Phantom Giggler get away with this. We have to take action.
Books? But books are yummy. I love books.
Well, Wody, it's not about whether bugs are yummy or not. It's about someone sneaking into our kitchen and sabotaging our meals. We need to put a stop to it.
Goopsie's right, Wody. We can't let the Phantom Giggler get away with this food sabotage. We need to come up with a plan to outsmart them.
I have an idea, Jack. We should challenge the Phantom Giggler to a competition of wits. We'll prove that we're smarter and more cunning. What do you think?
Oh, I don't know about that, Goopsie. I'm not really good at wits. I mean, I'm more of a leap and catch books kind of guy.
Don't worry, Wody. We'll come up with a strategy that involves all our unique talents. Goopsie, I love your idea. Let's show the Phantom Giggler what we're made of.
That's the spirit, Jack. We'll strategize, brainstorm, and outsmart the Phantom Giggler like never before. Wody, you might surprise yourself with your wits. But even if you don't, we'll have your back.
Okay, I'll give it a try. I mean, I'm a pretty clever frog dog, right?
Absolutely, Wody. You're clever in your own special way. We're a team, and together we can outwit anyone, even the Phantom Giggler.
All right, team, let's gather around and start
That's what they
brainstorming.
think.
We need a plan so genius, so cunning, that the Phantom Giggler won't know what hit them. This is going to be the battle of wits of our lives.
All right, team, let's put our heads together and come up with the ultimate strategy to outwit the Phantom Giggler.
All right, I've got a continuation for
Goopsie,
this.
any brilliant ideas floating around in that fluffy head of yours?
Well, Jack, I've been pondering. What if we set up a decoy food display, loaded with all the tastiest treats, but rigged with some kind of bug-repellent force field? When the Phantom Giggler tries to strike, they'll get a shocking surprise.
Shocking surprises? I love surprises. Can we set up treats for me too?
I'm afraid not, Wody. This plan is... All right, team, let's put our heads together and come up with the ultimate strategy to outwit the Phantom Giggler. Goopsie, any brilliant ideas floating around in that fluffy head of yours?
You already came up with a plan.
Well, Jack, I've been pondering. What if we set up a...
Okay, hold on. The Phantom Giggler does not fall for the trap and sets up and meanwhile puts bugs in the city's water supply. Wody attempts to clean the water by eating all the bugs, but only makes the water dirtier. Goopsie meets with the Phantom Giggler in a downtown warehouse at night to attempt to resolve things peacefully and see what demands the Phantom Giggler has. All right, let's see what happens. A giggle be this, Scoopsy. For context, I want the Giggler to be a trickster antagonist for Goopsie and have the friends have to outwit. Yes. Oh, we'll have that going on. This will be a Phantom Giggler arc here.
The Phantom Giggler does not fall for the trap and meanwhile put bugs in the city's water supply. Wody attempts to clean the water by eating all the bugs, but only makes the water dirtier. Goopsie meets with the Phantom Giggler in a downtown warehouse at night to attempt to resolve things peacefully and see what demands the Phantom Giggler has.
Alright, team, let's put our heads together and come up with the ultimate strategy to outwit the Phantom Giggler. Goopsie, any brilliant ideas floating around in that fluffy head of yours?
Well, Jack, I've been pondering. What if we set up a decoy food display, loaded with all the tastiest treats,
he's stuck in a
but
time
rigged
loop
with some kind of bug-repellent force field?
You already tried that, Goopsie.
When the Phantom Giggler tries to
You're living in the
strike,
past, Goopsie.
they'll get a shocking surprise.
Shocking surprises? I love surprises. Can we set up treats for me too?
I'm afraid not, Wody. This plan is primarily to catch the Phantom Giggler and put an end to their bug-infesting antics. We'll ensure our food is bug-free and safe to eat. But, unfortunately, our
eat
plan
some bugs.
went awry. The Phantom Giggler cunningly avoided our trap and continued their bug-infesting spree. On top of that, we received news that the Phantom Giggler had somehow contaminated the city's water supply with bugs. Wody, eager to help, dove headfirst into the water, devouring as many bugs as possible. However, instead of making the water cleaner, his actions unintentionally made it even dirtier. We were running out of ideas and time. In a last-ditch effort, Goopsie, filled with a mix of determination and cautious hope, decided to meet with the Phantom Giggler. They arranged a secret meeting in a downtown warehouse at night, hoping to resolve the conflict peacefully. Jack and Wody were waiting anxiously, not knowing what to expect. As Goopsie entered the dimly lit warehouse, they were greeted by the mysterious figure of the Phantom Giggler.
Oh, here we go.
The air was filled with tension and uncertainty as the two adversaries faced each other. Goopsie took a deep breath and spoke calmly.
Yeah, same Comic
Phantom
Kitty.
Giggler, I know you have your reasons for doing what you're doing. Let's talk it out and see if we can find a resolution. The Phantom Giggler, their voice masked by a sinister laugh, replied, You think you can reason with me, Goopsie? I have one demand, and one demand only.
Oh, wow.
Leave the city and never return.
It's personal. It's
Goopsie,
personal against
surprised by the
Goopsie.
demand, managed to keep a cool composure. Phantom Giggler, we're a part of this city too. Let's find.
Wow.
Phantom Giggler, we're a part of this city too. Let's find a compromise. But here's something you should know. I have a hidden power that could change everything.
Is this a bluff?
Hidden power, you say? Color me intrigued. What could a fluffy feline like you possess that could sway me? Goopsie, with a mischievous glint in their eyes, revealed their supernatural ability. I have. The gift of telepath. Goopsie, with a mischievous glint in their eyes, revealed their supernatural ability. I have the gift of telepathy. I can sense the desires, fears, and intentions of those around me, and I can hear the whispers of the bugs you hold so dear. Phantom Giggler.
Oh, okay. Okay, hold on. Yeah, let's continue that again. Goopsie uses his telepathic abilities to command all the bugs to swarm the Phantom Giggler. X-Man Goopsie, yeah. Goopsie is telepathic bug powers. This is a very interesting arc. Thank you, Comic Kitty, for kicking it off here. You know, I never knew. We've done hundreds of episodes of Goopsie, maybe even thousands. And I had no idea that Goopsie has the ability to talk to bugs telepathically. That's the magic of this. You constantly find out new things about Goopsie.
Goopsie uses his telepathic abilities to command all the bugs to swarm the Phantom Giggler. Wait, I have an even better idea. What if I use my telepathic abilities to summon all the bugs in the vicinity and command them to swarm the Phantom Giggler? They won't know what hit them.
Always gotta have an ace in the hole.
That's brilliant, Goopsie. With your telepathic powers, we'll turn the tables on the Phantom Giggler and give them a taste of their own medicine. They won't see it coming.
Bugs swarming the Phantom Giggler? That sounds both creepy and poetic. I'm in. Let's show them we mean business.
Well, this is really only a Goopsie thing.
All right,
Unless you guys
Goopsie,
can summon bugs
summon
too.
the bugs and let the campaign of, bug-induced justice begin.
Oh, hell yeah.
Goopsie concentrates, closing his eyes and tapping into his telepathic powers. All of a sudden, a buzzing swarm of bugs descends upon the Phantom Giggler, engulfing them in a chaotic frenzy. The Phantom Giggler's plan to sabotage our food is foiled, and they retreat, covered in bugs and thoroughly defeated.
Thoroughly defeated.
Victory is ours. The Phantom Giggler won't be messing with our food ever again.
Famous last words.
Goopsie, you're a true superhero. We couldn't have done it without your incredible telepathic powers. We're safe from the Phantom Giggler's tricks now.
I never thought I'd see the day when Bugs would actually be our allies. That was one wild
Instead
ride.
of your food, Woody?
Well, my fur is a bit bug-filled now, but it was all worth it. Now, let's clean up, put the bugs to rest, and celebrate our victory with a bug-free feast. As our trio dines on bug-free food, they reflect on their adventure, grateful for their teamwork and the weird powers they possess. The Phantom Giggler may have been a formidable opponent, but in the end, friendship and wits prevailed. And so, with full bellies and hearts, our heroes continue on their mischievous and laughter-filled journey. ready to face whatever strange challenges lie ahead. The end.
All right.
Ah, that victory over
the
the
end.
Phantom Giggler feels so satisfying, doesn't it? But you know, there's a part of me that can't help but want a little extra revenge.
Extra revenge.
Revenge, Goopsie? I thought our victory was enough. We showed the Phantom Giggler that we wouldn't be fooled by their tricks.
Revenge? I thought we were all about spreading love and enjoying
Oh
life.
my God, this is
Revenge
amazing.
doesn't sound very frog dog-like.
Goopsie's like, I didn't get revenge
Hear me
enough.
out, guys. I'm not talking about anything too drastic. Just a little harmless prank to let the Phantom Giggler know that they messed with the wrong bunch.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get
We'll
even.
keep
I'm gonna
it
get
witty
revenge.
and playful, just like our competition of wits.
Make an example of the Phantom Giggler.
I'm not sure about revenge, Goop.
I am.
Revenge?
It's happening.
I think it's best if we let Bugons be Bugons, my friends. We've already proven ourselves and put the Phantom Giggler in their place. Let's not stoop to their level.
Woody's right. We've already shown them that.
I mean, since there's no other prompts, I think we could keep this one going. Okay. Goopsie, consumed by his desire for revenge, continually tortures. I can't say torture. Goopsie, consumed by his desire for revenge, continually taunts the Phantom Giggler with bugs. The Phantom Giggler. The Phantom Gigglers, please fall on deaf ears. And Goopsie laughs in his face. Wody realizes that he is the only one that can stop Goopsie's warpath, or stop Goopsie's bug campaign against the Phantom Giggler. Yeah, who knew, Commie Kitty? He could have just got even. It ended so perfectly, but Goopsie was just like, I hate bugs so much that I'm going to go one step further. And the Phantom Giggler, now I feel bad for him. Yeah, he's getting every day. The Phantom Giggler's waking up with bugs all over his face. You know, he's taking his nephew to the zoo, and the Phantom Giggler's being swarmed by bugs while he's just trying to feed the giraffes. Goopsie doesn't play around with food, clearly. Yeah, he's very serious about his food.
Goopsie, consumed by his desire for revenge, continually taunts the Phantom Giggler with bugs. The Phantom Giggler's pleas fall on deaf ears and Goopsie laughs in his face. Wody realizes that he is the only one that can stop Goopsie bug campaign against the Phantom Giggler.
All right, team, let's put our heads together and come up with the ultimate strategy to outwit the Phantom Giggler. Goopsie, any brilliant ideas floating around in that fluffy head of yours?
Don't ask Goopsie. Goopsie's the one raging the war against the
Jack,
Phantom Giggler.
I've been pondering. What if we set up a decoy food display,
what is
loaded
happening?
with all the tastiest treats, but rigged with some kind of bug-repellent force
Goopsie's
field?
living in the past here.
When the Phantom Giggler tries
Why are we
to
getting like a recap
strike, they'll get a shocking surprise.
But, Goopsie, shouldn't we be trying to outsmart the Phantom Giggler without resorting to revenge?
Are we
I
having
mean,
like a
we can't stoop
flashback?
to their level.
Chuckles. Oh, Wody. Revenge can be quite delicious, especially when served with a side of bugs. But I suppose you have a point. What do you suggest we do, then?
Instead of fueling the void, let's try to understand the phantom giggler's actions. Maybe they have a reason for what they've been doing. We can approach them, have a calm conversation, and see if we can find a peaceful resolution.
Yeah, I see why the Phantom Giggler wanted them out of the city.
Woody,
It's because
that's a
Goopsie takes
brilliant
things too
idea.
far.
We shouldn't let revenge cloud our judgment. Communication and understanding can often be the key to resolution. Goopsie, are you willing to give it a try?
Sighs. All right, I suppose it's worth a shot. I'll put my bug campaign on hold for now. Maybe we can find a way to solve this without resorting to bug warfare.
Excellent. Let's approach the phantom giggler with open minds and hearts. Maybe they've just been misunderstood all this time.
Maybe.
All right, team. Let's go find the Phantom Giggler and have a heart-to-heart conversation. Together, we can bring a peaceful end to this feud. And so, Jack, Goopsie, and Woody set off on a mission to find the Phantom Giggler, leaving behind the desire for revenge in favor of understanding and empathy. Little did they know, this encounter would lead to an unlikely friendship and a resolution that would change their lives forever. To be continued.
Ah!
All right, team. Let's go find the Phantom Giggler and have a heart-to-heart conversation. Together, we can bring a peaceful end to this feud. And so, Jack, Goopsie, and Woody set off on a mission to find the Phantom Giggler, leaving behind the desire for revenge in favor of understanding and empathy.
Just leave him alone.
As they searched, they stumbled upon a hidden garden filled with vibrant flowers and lush greenery.
Okay.
Well, this is unexpected. Who knew the Phantom Giggler had such a beautiful secret garden?
Look, there they are. The phantom giggler is tending to the flowers.
Oh,
but
I love that the Phantom Giggler has a gardening hobby.
Well, this is unexpected.
Explains the bugs.
Who knew the Phantom Giggler had such a beautiful secret garden?
Okay, now they're stuck on loop. What is going on?
Look, there they are. The phantom giggler is tending to the flowers, but their demiurge looks melancholic. We must approach them with empathy and understanding.
Okay, we get it. Jack is speechless. I mean, we can keep going with this. No one has submitted any prompts, so. Yeah, go for it. Give it to me, Comic Kitty. What's going on? What do you think? Lay it on me. And you don't have to submit it via the prompt. When we do arcs like this, you could just drop it in chat. I'll give you credit. Whatever you submit here. I hope they don't loop too much. Or we could start a new arc. If anybody wants to submit a prompt, if anybody watching, I'll redo info again. Anybody on YouTube or Twitch can submit a prompt. I'll wait for you to come up with something. Oh, here we go. Wody asked the Phantom Giggler if he could have flowers for his wedding to Cyber Chick Chris. All right. We'll just keep the Phantom. Oh, here we go. Okay, I'll save that. I'll save that for after W. Perfect. All right. Thank you, Kami Kitty. We'll follow that up possibly later. W. Thank you, Copy Kitty. It's generating right now. We love the Google art. Yeah, it's a pretty good art. You can't mess with the good art.
The Phantom Giggler reveals to Goopsie and friends that they had already set up a tea party in anticipation for their arrival. Goopsie and friends have a lovely time in the secret garden and make amends with the Phantom Giggler.
All right, team, let's put our heads together and come up with the ultimate strategy to outwit the Phantom Giggler. Goopsie, any brilliant ideas floating around in that fluffy head of yours?
No, they're stuck in a loop again.
Well, Jack, I've been pondering.
Okay,
what if we
might have
set
to
up a
start new
decoy
one.
food display, loaded with all the tastiest treats, but rigged with some kind of bug-repellent force field?
Another rewind.
When the Phantom Giggler tries to strike, they'll get a shocking surprise.
Shocking surprises? I love surprises. Can we set up treats for me too?
I'm afraid not, Wody. This plan is mostly for Goopsies and the Phantom Giggler's competition. But we'll make sure to celebrate our victory together afterward. As they finalize their plan, a mysterious letter arrives. It's from the Phantom Giggler, inviting Goopsie, Jack, and Wody to a secret tea party in their garden. Curiosity piqued, they head to the garden, where they find a beautiful, whimsical setup with a variety of treats and beverages.
Well, color me surprised. It seems the Phantom Giggler is one step ahead of us. Instead of a battle, we've been invited to a lovely tea party.
Oh, nice.
I wasn't expecting this turn of events, but it's a pleasant surprise. Let's put the competition aside for now and enjoy their hospitality.
Tea party?
Not really
Can
a
I have
competition.
treats
You're
now?
kind of torturing
They
the poor
spent
guy.
the afternoon enjoying delightful conversations, partaking in scrumptious treats, and getting to know the Phantom Giggler. It turns out that they had only been teasing Goopsie, wanting to join in the fun and not cause any harm.
Phantom Giggler, we misjudged you. We thought you were up to no good with the bug incidents, but you were simply playing along. I apologize for suspecting you.
I'm not saying he's innocent, but
Oh, no worries, Goopsie. I love a good prank, but I wouldn't actually spoil your food. I wanted to bring us all together for a bit of laughter and merriment.
Well, you definitely succeeded. We've had a blast, and it's been a lesson for us to not jump to conclusions. Friends can surprise you in the most unexpected ways.
Can we have more tea parties like this in?
Goopagoo.
Phantom
Hey, what's
Giggler,
up, Grizz?
we misjudged you. We thought you were up to no good with the bug incidents, but you were simply playing along. I apologize for suspecting you.
Oh, no worries, Goopsie. I love a good prank, but I wouldn't actually spoil your food. I wanted to bring us all together for a bit of laughter and merriment.
Oh, nice, Grizz.
Well, you definitely succeeded.
Fresh
We've
buds.
Well, you definitely succeeded. We've had a blast, and it's been a lesson for us to not jump to conclusions. Friends can surprise you in the most unexpected ways.
Can we have more tea parties like this in the future, Phantom Giggler? It's been so much.
Thank you, Grizz. I think that's the end of the Phantom Giggler. The Phantom Giggler is going to make a return here. But I gotta start a new story, so now it won't have any of the context. I wonder if I have a bug in my code that makes it repeat the first one. I think it might have just been that prompt though. For some reason, it was really fixated on it. Oh, look at that. Okay.
Wody asks the Phantom Giggler if he could have flowers for his wedding to the Cyber Chikris. Hey Wody, I hate to break it to you, but I don't think the Phantom Giggler is in the flower business. Maybe you should try asking the florist down the street instead.
Hey Goopsie, you're quite the prankster. Maybe you could help me get some revenge on Wody for all those times he scared the living daylights out of me.
Oh, why?
What do you say?
Revenge, you say? Oh, I'm all in for some feline mischief. What's your plan, Jack?
Well, Wody absolutely hates spiders, right? I'm thinking we gather up a bunch of fake spiders and stage an arachnophobic nightmare for him. We'll put them all over his bed, his favorite spot on the couch, and maybe even in the bathroom. What do you think?
Oh, Jack, you wicked genius.
Wow, they're really obsessed with the
I
bugs
love it.
thing still.
Let's turn
Even
his
though
world
it
upside
has
down.
no context.
I'll make sure those fake spiders look as real as possible. Wody won't know what hit him. Just make sure he doesn't accidentally ingest any, or we'll have a whole new problem on our paws.
Don't worry, Goopsie, I'll keep a close eye on him. We'll make it a revenge he won't soon forget. Tomorrow, Wody's in for a spiderific surprise.
Excellent, Jack. Revenge is best served spidery. Let's make sure we have our cameras ready to capture Wody's priceless reaction. This is going to be one for the Meow Mori books.
Meow Murray?
Hey guys, what are you whispering about over there? I hope it's not something spidery.
Oh, Wody! We were just discussing. The weather. Yeah, the weather has been so spidery lately, hasn't it?
Absolutely, Wody. The weather has been crawling with spiders. But hey, speaking of spiders, did you know they're a sign of good luck? Yeah, it's true. So, embrace the spiders, Wody. Embrace them.
No, don't embrace them. I don't want to live with
Good
spiders
luck.
all over my
Ooh,
face.
I never knew that. Well, I guess I just have to
Spider
keep an
rain,
eye
yeah.
out for those 8-legged Lucky Charms then. Thanks, guys.
You're welcome, Wody. Just remember, spiders bring good luck, so no need to be scared of them.
Yeah, you could
We'll leave
be
it at
covered
that
in
for now.
spiders then.
No more spider pranks, I promise.
Good luck, my ass.
Agreed, Jack. Let's leave the spider pranks behind. After all, good luck is always a welcome guest, even if it has 8 hairy legs. Now, who's up for a game of Find the Laser Pointer?
Oh, count me in, Goopsie. The laser pointer never fails to bring out the joyful chaos in all of us.
I love how they're trying to gaslight
Let
the
the
frog.
games
Yeah.
begin.
Sounds like a blast. The laser pointer it is. Thanks, guys, for being the goofiest and most mischievous companions a frog dog could ask for.
You don't have to thank them for
Anytime.
covering you
W.
in spiders. Anytime, W. Good old W.
This episode is all about peace, joy, and happiness.
Great. Perfect.
Hey, Wody, have you heard about this new episode? It's all about peace, joy, and happiness. I'm all about that good vibes, my friend. Can't wait to see what kind of adventures we'll be getting into. This time.
Oh, Goopsie, I'm so excited. Peace, joy, and happiness are my favorite things in the world.
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait to see what kind of positive messages we learn together.
Me neither, guys. It's about time we have an episode focused on spreading love and harmony. This show always manages to make me smile.
Wow.
Yeah, I gotta admit, it's nice to have some positivity for a change. But you know what'd make me really happy? A lifetime supply of lasagna.
Goopsie just really changed the subject.
Oh, Goopsie, you and your lasagna obsession. Always thinking about food.
Chuckles. Goopsie, you're a cat with simple expectations in life. I respect that. But remember, it's not just about material things, it's about finding inner peace.
Rolls his eyes. Yeah, I get it. But seriously, if peace, joy, and happiness came in the form of lasagna, I'd be the happiest cat in the world.
Last, I think we all would be, Goopsie. But remember, happiness comes from within, not from a platter of lasagna.
Did Wody get his flowers? Oh, I don't even
That's
know.
a good point, Wody. Sometimes we seek happiness in all the wrong places. We just have to take a step back and appreciate the little things that bring joy to our lives.
Sarcastically. Oh, yeah. I'll just start meditating on a full plate of lasagna and find my inner peace, shall I?
Concerned, Goopsie, are you feeling okay? You seem a bit off.
Laughs maniacally, off. Oh, I'm feeling fantastic. In fact, I've unlocked a whole new level of happiness. I am the master of lasagna and ruler of all things joyously cheesy.
Goopsie, I think you might be taking this lasagna thing a bit too far.
Oh, weird, WJ. Your prompt to...
Still
Didn't go
laughing
through.
uncontrollably. There is no such thing
On
as too
YouTube
much
here.
lasagna, Jack.
I wonder why.
I am the ultimate lasagna warrior. Ba-wah ha ha ha.
Want to just try copy-pasting that,
Worried,
W?
Jack. I think Goopsie might have gone mad with lasagna power. We need to do
Submit
something.
prompt YouTube. Hold on.
Nervously,
Wody
right,
asked the Phantom Giggler.
Goopsie, let's take a break from lasagna talk for a moment. Remember,
I just
happiness
didn't
can
send
come
you a
from many
message.
different things, not just lasagna.
Wait a second. Is everybody in queue? Hold on. Let me
Calms
check.
down. Oh, fine. But just know that I... Pauses. You're right, Jack. Happiness can come from many different things. It's not just about lasagna.
Okay,
Maybe
so
I got a bit carried away there.
Let me just try redoing it.
Relieved. I'm glad you're back to your normal self, Goopsie. We missed.
Oh, I mean, oh yeah, sorry. It already generated, that's why. Okay, phew. If you submit another prompt though, W. Yeah, yours played before Comic Kitties. Wait a second, did it? Yeah. Now I'm all mixed up. I think you just got covered in spiders. Oh, very nice. I just took one of my cats to the vet, and man, it's the cat that had a better time at the vet the last time, but this time he was being a pain in the ass. He hissed at the lady. He had to get shots and stuff though, so maybe that's why. And he's got allergies. Poor Phil Pill.
Goopsie finds out Jack is in love with Goopsie's veterinarian Nurse Loop. Goopsie is upset at the news because Goopsie thinks that he will be
Nurse Loop.
forced to go to the vet more often and Goopsie hates going to the vet. Goopsie must find out a way to stop Jack from dating Nurse Loop.
Great question. Yeah. Yeah,
Hey,
both my cats
Jack,
have anxiety. Pretty
Can
bad
we have a little
as well.
chat?
Sure thing, Goopsie. What's on your mind?
Well, I happened to overhear something, and I think we need to address it. I heard that you have a little crush on Nurse Loop, our veterinarian.
Oh, yeah. I guess I do. She's pretty great.
Great. She plunges needles into me and makes me wear those silly cone things. I can't believe you'd betray me like this. Jack, how could you fall for the one person who makes my life miserable?
Oh, we might have a Nurse Loop arc here.
Goopsie, I understand your concern, but Nurse Loop is a kind and caring person. She's just doing her job. And who knows, maybe she could make your vet visits a little easier.
Now I empathize with
I
Nurse
highly
Luke.
doubt that. But even if she could, I can't let you date her. I need a plan to stop this from happening.
Goopsie, love is a powerful thing. I don't think we can just stop it from happening. Besides, Nurse Loop is a professional. She wouldn't let our personal relationship affect her job.
Well, maybe if we show her that you're already taken, she'll lose interest in you. I'll make sure to always sit on your lap whenever she's around. That'll do the trick.
What? Oh yeah, the nurse for the comics.
Goopsie,
Yes.
that's a bit drastic. But hey, you're a pretty irresistible cat. It just might work. Let's give it a shot and see if Nurse Loop gets the hint.
All right, it's settled then. Operation Goopsie's Lap is officially in effect. We'll show her who's the boss around here.
Who's the boss?
Oh boy, Goopsie. I hope you know what you're getting us into. But hey, if it means avoiding those dreaded vet visits more often, I'm all in. Let's see how this unfolds.
Hey guys, what's going on? I heard something about Operation Goopsie's Lab.
Yep.
Wody, you're just in time.
Jack's also got a problem
We're
with
trying to
pranking
come up
people.
with a plan to stop Jack from dating Nurse Loop and prevent me from going to the vet more often.
Jack has killed people with his pranks.
Boah,
That's how much of a problem
Wait
he
a
has.
minute, Goopsie. Isn't it a bit selfish to interfere in Jack's love life just to avoid vet visits? What about Jack's happiness?
But Jack gets away with it. They've tried to throw him in jail for his
Woody,
pranks,
you make
but
a good
the judge
point.
is like, well, it was just a
Maybe
prank.
I've been
so.
a bit selfish myself by not considering Nurse Loop's feelings. It's not fair for me to let Goopsie's fear dictate my happiness.
You guys, I didn't think about it that way. Maybe I've been a bit too focused on my own discomfort to consider how this might make Jack feel. I mean,
Goopsie, Woody, I appreciate your concerns, but I think it's time for us to let go of our selfishness. I'll talk to Nurse Loop and let her know how I feel, but I won't let it affect our friendship or your well-being, Goopsie. Go.
Oh, hey, what's up, Dragoli? Good morning, Dragoli. Or good afternoon. Yeah, we're getting towards lunchtime. I might go make a sandwich or something and just leave this running. 9:40 a.m. for me. Well, good morning. Dragoli, I've changed a lot of things, so hopefully the stories stay more on topic.
the trio go on a plane together. Goopsie is in the middle
We'll make
seat.
we made some tweaks, yeah.
Are you kidding me, Jack? Why on earth did you put me in the middle seat? I can barely fit in here as it is. I feel like a sardine in a can.
Oh, Goopsie, I'm really sorry about that.
I also
I
made
didn't
polls
realize how
so you can
uncomfortable it
rate
would be
people's
for you.
prompts.
I thought Woody would enjoy the window
So if
seat,
you like
and I
somebody's
didn't want
prompt,
you to
they
miss
get
out on the
goops.
legroom on the aisle.
It's kind of just like karma.
Yeah, Goopsie, it's super cool out here by the window. I can see all the tiny cars and buildings.
Well, it's a little late for apologies now, isn't it? I mean, why couldn't we just fly first class? I barely fit through that tiny door to get on this plane.
I know,
Yeah, pretty much.
Goopsie. I messed up, and I feel really bad about it. I promise, when we get off this plane, I'll make it up to you.
The Goopsie board.
How about a big, fancy, all-you-can-eat buffet? Would that make up for it?
Well, that does sound enticing. All right, Jack, you've got a deal. But don't you dare think you can just bribe me with food and make everything okay.
Oh, can I come to the buffet too? I really enjoy the unlimited
buffet?
meatballs.
Of course, Woody. You can come along too. We'll make it a feast for all of us.
Well, I suppose that's a start. But remember, Jack, the next time we fly, I'm getting the first-class treatment. No more squeezing into the middle seat for me.
You got it, Goopsie. No more middle seats for you. From now on, you'll be flying in style, just like the fabulous feline you are.
Yay. First class for Goopsie. Can I get that too, Jack?
Well, Woody, as a frog dog, I'm not sure if they have first-class seats for you, but we'll make sure you have a super comfortable spot nearby, okay?
That sounds good, Jack. As long as I can still see all the tiny things outside, I'll be happy.
Don't worry, Woody, I'll save you a spot at the window. Just make sure you don't drool on the other passengers, okay?
I'll try my best, Goopsie. But sometimes it's just so hard to resist the drool.
Well, on that
That's easy to
note,
resist
let's
the
buckle
drool.
up and get ready for takeoff. Next time, we'll make sure everyone's seat is perfectly suited for them.
Classic
about
Jack
time.
doormat. Yes.
I can't wait to get off this plane and feast like a king. Feast like a king.
Feast like a
And
king.
don't you forget it, Jack.
Feast like a king.
You got it, Goopsie.
Like a glove.
Feast like a king it is. And Woody, I promise you'll have a grand view of all those tiny things.
Yay. E.
Jack, you know what? Fuck you.
Fuck you too.
Wow.
There are bugs in your skin, Jack.
What?
Oh, Woody, come on now. You know Jack doesn't have bugs in his skin. He's just a little slow on the uptake sometimes.
Oh, what a nice
Wait,
prompt.
what bugs in
Chris.
my skin?
A little
Woody,
exploring.
are you serious?
Travel show prompt.
Oh, Jack,
I'm gonna go
you know
make a
I
sandwich.
like to
I'll
mess with you
be
sometimes.
Right back.
No bugs, buddy. Just a little frog dog humor.
See, Jack. No need to panic.
Keep submitting your
Woody's
prompts,
just
though.
pulling your
I'll
leg,
approve
or should I
from
say
my
your
phone.
skin.
You guys always have a way of keeping me on my toes. Just when I thought I was getting a break from the bugs, you bring them up again.
Bugs? Did someone say bugs? Oh, look, a butterfly.
Woody, focus. Jack doesn't need any more surprises for today. We should probably give him a break from our shenanigans.
I appreciate that, Goopsie. I could use a breather. Sometimes I feel like I'm living in a sitcom with you too.
A sitcom? Can we have a laugh track, Jack? Oh, and don't forget the book theme song.
Woody, you never fail to crack me up. But let's give Jack a break. He's already been bug-infested and now you want to add a laugh track. Poor guy won't know what hit him.
Thanks, Goopsie. I'm glad someone's looking out for me. Woody, let's save the laugh track for another day, alright?
Sure thing, Jack. But just remember, bugs or no bugs, we're always here to bring a smile to your face.
That's the spirit, Woody. We may give Jack a hard time sometimes, but at the end of the day, we're his furry and froggy companions, ready to brighten his day in our own peculiar ways.
You two certainly keep life interesting, that's for sure. Bugs, laugh tracks, and all. Wouldn't have it any other way.
And we wouldn't have it any other way either, Jack. You're stuck with us.
And that's one lucky guy right there, isn't it, Jack?
Absolutely. Bugs, laughs, and all. You guys make my life perfect.
Speaking of perfect, Jack, have I ever told you about my secret hidden treasure? It's a rags to riches story, my friend.
Oh, really? I didn't know you had a hidden treasure, Goopsie. Please, do tell.
Oh, a treasure? Can I sniff it out, Goopsie? I have a nose for tasty things, you know.
Well, it all started. It all started when I stumbled upon a mysterious map while rummaging through a pile of discarded pizza boxes. It led me to a forgotten chest filled with sparkling jewels, gold coins, and a deed to a lavish mansion.
No way. You mean we're rich, Goop?
The trio take a trip to India. They explore the country and its culture and food. Well, look who's in India. What's the first thing we should do, Wody? Maybe we can find a yoga class and stretch out these pudgy cat muscles of mine.
Oh boy, oh boy. I can't wait to see all the colorful sights and taste all the spicy food. Maybe we can even try some Bollywood dancing.
Haha. Well, as long as we don't end up in a froggy twist, Wody. But seriously, I can't wait to try all the delicious Indian food. I've heard they have the best butter chicken and naan bread around. Let's eat till we can't eat anymore.
Oh, you can count on me to eat till I can't eat anymore, Jack. I mean, I can already see myself chowing down on a plate of butter chicken the size of a swimming pool. Or maybe I could just sit on a pile of naan bread and call it a cat bed. Talk about living the dream.
Haha, Goopsie, you'd eat anything. But I have to admit, the thought of a swimming pool filled with butter chicken does sound pretty amazing. I wonder if they have any vegetarian options too. I don't eat meat, you know.
Don't worry, Wody. I'm sure they have plenty of vegetarian options. India is known for its diverse cuisine, and I'm sure we'll find something delicious for you to munch on. Maybe some spicy vegetable curry or crispy samosas, just for you.
Oh, spicy vegetable curry. Now we're talking. I'll have a side of samosas with mine, if you don't mind, Wody. And Jack, you better be the non-delivery guy, because I'm gonna need some serious bread to soak up all those flavors.
Haha, sure thing, Goopsie. I'll make sure to keep those samosas coming, and Jack can be our official naan delivery guy. This is gonna be the best food adventure ever.
I'll be the best non-delivery guy you've ever seen, Goopsie. And Woody, get ready for a food coma of a lifetime. I've got a feeling our taste buds are gonna dance the Bollywood way.
Well, let's get our food dance on then, my friends. India, here we come. Ah, India, the land of spices and extravagant flavors. I can already feel my taste buds tingling in anticipation. But you know what would make this trip even more exciting, guys? A little friendly competition. I challenge both of you to see who can eat the spiciest dish without crying a river of tears.
Challenge accepted, Goopsie. I may be a small frog dog, but I've got a fiery spirit. I'll show you. I'll show you both that I can handle the heat. Let the spice-off begin.
Haha, you're on, Wody. May the spiciest eater win. But hey, let's not forget the real reason we're here, to explore the beautiful culture and traditions of.
I'm back.
Jack, I can't believe I am Senator of the state of Massachusetts.
Can you handle the spice, Jason?
Goopsie, you
Hey,
are
what's
not
up,
the
Misha?
senator.
Yes, I am, and you must now pay taxes to me in the
What
form of
spice?
lasagna, or I will unleash the power of telepathy on you like when I foiled the Phantom Giggler.
Oh wow, Goopsie, you are a senator? That's amazing.
Thank you, Wody. It's a heavy responsibility, you know. But someone's got to
Old
make
Spice?
sure all the catnip laws are enforced.
Yes, I wear Old Spice all the time.
Guys, Goopsie isn't actually a senator. He's just having one of his overactive imagination moments again.
Don't poop on Wodie's
Oh,
imagination.
right. Silly me.
Oh, come on, Jack. Can't you just pretend for a little while? I already wrote a catstitution and everything.
A catstitution? Goopsie, you never fail to surprise me.
I want to say this
Smells good.
Constitution, Goopsie. Can I be vice president?
Of course, Wody. You can be vice president of Froggy Treats and Belly Rubs. Jack, you can be secretary of Goofball Affairs.
Secretary of Goofball Affairs? I don't know whether to be flattered or insulted.
Oh, come on. It's all in good fun. Besides, I promise to make the Senate a place filled with belly rubs and unlimited treats.
Wow, Goopsie, you're going to be a senator filled with froggy treats and belly rubs? That sounds amazing.
Wody, don't encourage him. But I have to admit, it does sound tempting. Maybe I can be the official goofball consultant for the Senate?
Absolutely, Jack. We'll have
All right,
goofball
Jack's getting
meetings
into
every
it.
Monday. You can bring your funniest jokes, and we'll all have a jolly time.
Yay. Goopsie, you'll make the best senator
What's
ever.
up, Omagana?
Thank you, Wody. I promise to do my best to keep everyone's tails wagging and bellies full.
Well, Goopsie, if you do become a senator, I'll be there to support you.
Yeah, I think
Just
my
make
tweaks
sure
have
you
worked
don't
out.
get too
Omagana,
carried
so
away with the power of telepathy, okay?
we've had some good arcs.
Deal, Jack. No telepathy unless it's absolutely necessary. Now, who's ready for a round of silly tweets?
Silly tweets? Count me in.
Prepare to be entertained, Wody. Here's one I came up.
Why did the cat go to therapy? Because it had too many catitude problems.
Boo!
Ha ha, that's a good one, Goopsie. All right, let me
Oh
think.
no, there's a coup!
Why did the
That
frog
joke was
cross
so
the
bad
road?
that people
To
are
impress
rising
the
up.
tadpole next door.
Oh, I've got one too. Why did the dog start an online shopping spree? Because he wanted to get his paws on all the bonus deals.
H. Haha. These jokes are ribbitlicious. Well, my fellow goofballs, it's been a blast chatting with you, but duty calls. I must attend a hilarious committee meeting with my imaginary constituents.
Thanks for the laughs, Goopsie and Wody. Remember,
Goop C. Wody and Jack play competitive Counter-Strike and they flame their teammate for being trash and tell him to uninstall the game. In this prompt they roast him with clever insults. Hey there, Wody. Did you bring your hoppy skills to the battlefield today?
Oh, you bet I did, Goopsie. I'm ready to show those noobs what a fucked up can do.
all right, guys, let's do this. Remember, teamwork makes the dream work.
Yeah, but it looks like we got dreamers on our team, not doers. I mean, our
Damn.
teammate couldn't hit a headshot if it was a litter box.
Oh, damn!
I know, right?
Burn!
They must have been too busy trying to catch fleas to practice their aim.
Come on, guys, let's not be too hard on our teammate. Maybe they're just having a bad game.
Bad game? More like bad everything. I've seen more skill from a hairball.
Yeah, and they are about as useful as a surfboard in the desert.
trying.
I mean, seriously, just uninstall already.
Okay, Let's not kick them while they're down.
Uninstall the
We
basketball.
should try to help them improve instead of being mean.
Fine. I guess you're right, Jack. Let's be the bigger cats in this situation. But seriously, this teammate must have been trained by a mouse.
Yeah, I bet they can't even catch a fly, let alone a flag. Uninstalling the game would be a real power move for them.
All right, let's set the example and show them how it's done. Maybe they'll pick up a few tips from us.
Yeah, and if they're lucky, they might actually be half as good as us. But hey, let's not hold our breath.
Agreed. Let's show them how a real frog dog and a hilarious chunky cat get things done.
That's the spirit, guys. In the end, it's not about winning, it's about having fun and improving together.
And maybe, just maybe, our teammate will learn a thing or two and surprise us all. But until then, let the roasting continue. You know, guys, I was thinking, maybe it's time we give our teammate a chance and help them improve.
Really, Goopsie? I mean, we've been roasting them pretty hard. It's gonna be a challenge.
I think it's a great idea, Goop C. Let's be the positive force our teammate needs. Maybe we can even teach them a new strategy or two.
Fine, I'll put my claws away and give them a chance. Who knows, maybe under all that noob dust, there's a hidden potential waiting to be unleashed.
Alright, I'm in. Let's turn this teammate from a tadpole to a toad.
You know what, guys? I'm really proud of us. We could have continued the roasting, but instead, we chose to be supportive and help our teammate.
Yeah, it feels kinda good to be the bigger cats, doesn't it? Who knew we had it in us?
Very good, Grizz. Thank you for asking.
The trio do a spicy challenge while in Mexico. The challenge is who can eat the most of the spiciest dish in Mexico. The winner gets a t-shirt. Alright, listen up, fellas. This spicy challenge is about to separate the feline from the frogs, the brave from the bland, and the winners from the witless. Get ready to witness the true power of my taste buds.
Just remember, guys, it's all about having fun and enjoying the experience. And maybe a little bit of pain, but mostly fun.
Ribbit. I can't wait to try this spicy dish. I love spicy food. It's like a ribbit-tastic adventure in my mouth. Ribbit.
Adventure in your mouth, huh, Wody? Just remember, when the heat starts to kick in, brace yourself, little buddy. This spicy challenge doesn't go easy on anyone.
All right, everybody, let's head to the restaurant and put our taste buds to the test. I hope they have plenty of milk on standby. And maybe some fire extinguishers just in case.
Ribbit. I'm ready to ribbit that spiciness. Bring it on, Mexico.
Ooh, Wody, I hope your little ribbit-tastic tongue can handle the fire. But don't worry, I'll be there to save the day with my Ultra Cat taste buds. Get ready to be amazed, my fellow spicy warriors.
All right, guys, I've heard this restaurant has a triple inferno burrito challenge. Who's ready to taste the flames of victory?
Ribbit. I'm ready, Jack. I've been training my tastebuds for moments like this my whole life. This is my ribbit calling.
Ribbit calling, huh? Alright, Wody, let's see if you can handle the heat. Just remember, when the fire starts to engulf your mouth, think of ice-cold rivers and frozen flies. That might help. Or not.
All right, guys, here come the triple inferno burritos. Brace yourselves, taste buds. And may the spiciest eater win.
Ribbit. Bring it on, fiery fiesta. I'm a frog dog with a burning desire for spicy victory.
Alright, Wody, let's see who ribbits the loudest after this spicy feast. Get ready to see a cat defy the laws of spice. May the furriest competitor win.
And we eat. Opening square bracket.
Oh my whiskers. This fire in my mouth is hotter than a sauna in the desert. I can feel my taste buds melting.
Ribbit. Sternchen K Sternchen K Sternchen, it's like a volcano erupted in my mouth. I can barely breathe, let alone ribbit.
Panicking. Oh no, what have I done? I didn't realize the level of spiciness would be this intense. Are you?
Gasping. Water. I need water. Stat.
Frantically searching. Hang on, guys, I'll find some water. Just hold on a little longer.
Whimpering. Ribbit. I think I've reached my spicy limit. Adon.
Goopsie and friends are playing Call of
Modern Warfare 2 when they are yelled at by a teammate for using riot shields in the game instead of a traditional weapon.
Hey, don't hate on the riot shields. They're like the feline version of a superhero's shield, protecting us from all the bullets and insults flying around. Plus, they make an excellent scratching post during those long loading screens.
Yeah, Goopsie, don't listen to them. Our riot shields are weapons of mass protection. Who's going to mess with a cat and a frog-dog duo that's practically invincible?
Ribbit. That's right, Jack. We're untouchable. Nobody can defeat the power of friendship and our trusty riot shields.
Meow, exactly. Remember the good old days when we were just a couple of misfits, scraping by, scraping more than just the bottom of the barrel for food. We've come a long way, my friends.
Oh, those were some tough times, Goopsie. But look at us now. We've gone from scraping for scraps to living it up like a couple of fancy felines. We've got the finest catnip in town, and Wody's got a personalized froggy-themed collar. We're living the dream.
Ribbit. We're living the deluxe, high-flying, amphibian life now. Can you believe it, Goopsie? We've come so far. Nobody can stop us now.
Meow, that's right. We may have started from the bottom, but now we're living it up like the royalty we were always meant to be. And it's all thanks to our riot shields and our unbeatable team. Dynamics.
You got that right, Goopsie. We may have faced some setbacks in the game, but in life, we've conquered all our obstacles with style and grace. We may be the underdogs, but our unwavering friendship and our trusty riot shields have turned us into the champions of our own rags to riches story.
Ribbit. We're the kings of the gaming world and the masters of our own destiny. Who needs traditional weapons when we've got riot shields and the power of friendship?
Meow, exactly. So, let the haters hate, my friends. We've come too far to let anything bring us down. Together, the three of us, along with our riot shields, will conquer any game and any challenge that comes our way.
Cheers to that, Goopsie. Cheers to living our best lives with riot shields in hand. Let the games begin.
Ribbit. It's been a wild journey, my friends. From the humble beginnings of our rags to riches story, to the triumph of our riot shield prowess, we've truly become legends of the gaming world.
Meow, we've laughed, we've cried, and we've celebrated our victories together. Who would have thought that a mismatched trio like us would carve our own path to greatness?
It's been an honor and a privilege to embark on this adventure with you both. From that first day when we picked up our riot shields and faced the world with determination,
Oh my god,
we've
still
grown,
the riot shield?
we've
problem?
learned. And we've proven that anything is possible. Woody.
Alright, had my lunch. I'm all good. Keep going for a little bit longer.
Jack has spent almost all his money on Beanie Babies, thinking they'll make a huge comeback in 2023, and he'll make a big profit after selling them all. Hey Jack, what's with all the Beanie Babies? Are you trying to start a new hobby, or do you just really love small stuffed animals that collect dust?
Oh, Goopsie, you have no idea. I've been doing some serious research, and I've got a feeling that these Beanie Babies are going to make a comeback like you wouldn't believe. In fact, I've even started
Why?
a support group for
make
fellow
you think
Beanie
that?
Baby enthusiasts. We meet every Tuesday under my bed. It's going to be huge.
Ribbit. Oh, that sounds exciting, Jack. Can I join your support group? I've always wanted to be part of a secret society. Can we have secret handshakes and wear Beanie Baby costumes?
Of course, Woody. You're more than welcome to join. We'll have secret handshakes, special themed meetings, and even a Beanie Baby parade. It'll be the talk of the town, I guarantee it.
He's looked at the Beanie
Well,
Baby
I
stock
must
market.
say,
I
Jack,
wouldn't doubt that
you
actually
certainly know
exists.
how to turn a quirky hobby into an adventure. Can I be the Grand Marshal of the Beanie Baby Parade? I'll wear a crown and wave my paw like a true feline. Royalty.
Absolutely, Goopsie. You can even wear a cape and a Beanie Baby crown on your head. You'll be the most majestic Beanie Baby Grand Marshal the world has ever seen. We might even get you a mini float. Made of stacked Beanie Baby boxes. It'll be the perfect fit.
Ribbit. This sounds like so much fun. I can't wait to be part of the Beanie Baby Parade. I'll practice my froggy hop and make sure I bring my most enthusiastic ribbits. This is going to be legendary.
I'm thrilled you both are on board. This Beanie Baby adventure is going to be epic. Who knows, maybe we'll even become so famous that people will pay us to attend their parties with our Beanie Babies. The possibilities are endless.
Ah, Jack, you always manage to bring excitement and silliness into our lives. And who knows, maybe one day your Beanie Babies will actually be worth something. In the meantime, let's embrace the joy and laughter they bring us. And hey, even if they don't make a big comeback, we'll always have the memories of our Beanie Baby support group and the epic parade to cherish.
Ribbit. I couldn't have said it better, Goopsie. It's not about the money, it's about the friends and the fun we have along the way. And if we ever need a good laugh, we can always revisit our Beanie Baby collection and remember the crazy times we had.
You're both right. It's not about the profit, it's about the shared experiences and the laughter. Our Beanie Baby journey will forever be a reminder of our friendship and the adventures we embarked
Okay.
upon together. So, let's keep dreaming big and having fun, even if it means holding on to an army of Beanie Babies.
Cheers to that, my friends. Here's to our Beanie Baby escapades, our joyful.
Beanie Babies freak me out. Why? They're so cute. They're just
Goopsie
plushy
and Jack try to
bean
save Wody,
things.
but it turns out that Wody is at home and was being mimicked. They make it to an elevator and escape the mimic. However, Wody apologizes
not
to them
cute.
since he
Okay.
can't be followed and cuts the elevator line, dropping them to the bottom. Their fate is left ambiguous. Well, that just happened.
You got
We
a
went from
bean
heroically
phobia?
saving Wody to being dropped down an elevator shaft. Classic Wody move, I must say.
Ah, who needs functioning elevator lines anyway?
Oh my god.
We're agile, Goops.
Psycho.
We'll
Total
land on
psycho
our
thing to
feet,
say.
just like cats are supposed to.
Who needs functioning elevators? All right. Thanks for being
Speak for
accessible,
yourself,
inclusive.
Jack. I may be
Come
agile,
on now,
but I'm
Jack.
also fluffy and chubby.
Not
I'm like a
everybody can use
flying
the stairs,
pancake.
Jack.
I'm not sure a pancake can land on its feet.
Hey, don't underestimate the power of a pancake. Especially a flying one like you, Goops. We'll figure this out. We always do.
Well, I sure hope so. Otherwise, our fate may be a bit squished and pancake-like. But you know what, Jack? It's adventures like these that make life interesting. Who needs a boring old elevator ride? Anyway?
You're right, Goops. We're on an unexpected journey now. But hey, maybe we'll stumble upon a secret catnip stash on the way down. You know, to ease the landing a bit.
Ah, now you're speaking my language. A stash of catnip would definitely make this whole situation more bearable. I just hope Wody realizes what he's done and comes to rescue us. That little frog dog can be a bit clueless at times.
Oh, Wody. Bless his froggy heart. I'm sure he'll figure it out eventually and feel bad about cutting the elevator line. Until then, we can bask in the excitement of this unexpected turn of events. Who needs a boring old rescue, right?
Oh,
Jack is currently
absolutely.
insane and endangered all
We're
around.
living life
Yes.
on the
Now
edge,
you're
literally.
catching on.
We'll make it out of this elevator shaft, Jack. And when we do, we'll have a story to tell. A story filled with suspense, laughter, and a tad bit of chaos. Just the way we like it.
That's the spirit, Goops. Soon we'll be back to our misadventures, with Wody by our side. And who knows, maybe we'll stumble upon an even more epic catnap stash. The
Catnap?
possibilities are endless.
Ah, the thought of an epic catnap stash is enough to keep my fluffy belly motivated. Let's keep our heads held high, Jack. Chaos, misadventures.
You know, Goops, I can't help but feel a little bit mischievous. After that elevator mishap, I think it's time we get some sweet, sweet revenge on Wody.
Revenge, you say? Oh, I like the sound of that.
2001.
But how can we exact revenge on our blissfully ignorant frog dog? We can't exactly drop him down an elevator shaft, can we?
No, Goops.
Would be very
we'll need-
unoriginal, at least.
No, Goops, we'll need to be a bit more creative. How about we plan a little surprise for Wody when he least expects it? Something harmless, of course, just to teach him a lesson about cutting elevator lines.
I like the way you think, Jack. Jack was fooled by Nurse Loop into buying strange supplements for Goopsie that make Goopsie speak in French. Goopsie is incapable of speaking in English and can only speak in French until a remedy is found by Goopsie's friends. Bonjour, mes amis. Comment que aujourd'hui? Je suis Goopsie, le chat français.
Bonjour, Goopsie. Ka vie bien,
Wait a
merci.
second. Jack is affected now
Comment
too?
ka vie, Wody?
Come on now.
Salut, Goopsie.
Oh no, they're all
Circa
French.
Rabin. Tu comptes toujours en français, Goopsie?
Oui, malheureusement, Wody. C'est grâce aux suppléments étranges que Nurse Loop m'a fait avaler. Mais nous devons trouver un remède pour que je puisse à nouveau parler en anglais. Des idées, les amis.
J'ai peut-être une idée. J'ai entendu parler d'une vieux conte sur une créature magique qui peut guérir les maléfices linguistiques. On dit qu'elle vit au sommet de la montagne le plus haut de la région. Que diriez-vous d'une petite expédition pour la trouver?
Oh, circa LR excitement. Allo Y, Goopsie.
Certainement. J'ai hate de retrouver ma langue anglaise. Partons et l'aventure, mes
Yeah, what do
amis.
they say in Comic Kitty?
Jack,
Can you
Goopsie,
translate
and
for us?
Wody embark on a journey towards the mountain. Along the way, they encounter a fearsome
Oh?
monster blocking their path.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, Look, it's a giant
Hey, they
roaring
broke him
monster.
out of it.
What do we do, Jack?
Don't worry, Woody. I've got a plan. Goopsie, I know you only speak in French, but do you think you can confuse and distract the monster with some impressive French words?
Bien sûr, Jack. Je vais essayer. Attention, monstre. Je vais te subjuguer avec mes mots français les plus impressionnants. Goopsie starts speaking rapidly in French, causing the monster to tilt its head in confusion.
Look, the monster seems perplexed. Now's our chance, Jack.
Confused by the French.
Quick, Woody, let's sneak around the monster while it's distracted and continue on our journey to find the magical creature. Jack, Goopsie, and Woody successfully navigate around the confused monster, continuing their journey towards the mountain, confident and ready to face any challenges that lie ahead. Jack, Goopsie, and Woody finally reach the top of the mountain, where they find the legendary magical creature, a wise old owl.
Oh.
Bonjour, Ms. Amos. I have been expecting you.
You speak French too. C'est merveilleux.
Ah, Goopsie, my dear, it seems I have the remedy you seek. Close your eyes and let my magic do its work. Goopsie obediently closes his eyes as the owl casts a spell. When Goopsie opens his eyes, a look of surprise and joy washes over his face.
Je parle anglais à nouveau. I can speak English again. Merci, owl. Merci.
Uh-oh, now he's
It was my
bilingual.
pleasure, dear Goopsie. Remember, the power of communication is.
Remember, the power of communication is... What did they say about communication? 8 more followers until 800. Oh, yeah.
Goopsie, Woody
We're
and
close.
Jack eat the world's hottest pepper, the Carolina Reaper. In this prompt, they forget to bring milk, and the peppers only get hotter as the prompt goes on. Oh boy. Jack, what have you gotten us into now? My delicate taste buds are not prepared for the heat of the Carolina Reaper.
Come on, Goopsie, where's your sense of adventure? We are about to conquer the spiciest pepper in the world. Just think of the bragging rights we'll have.
Woof woof. Spicy peppers sound exciting.
Every
I
time I
hope
go
they
to France,
taste
they
like
speak so
fleas.
fast. That's how I feel about...
Flies. Woody, you
people
have
who
a
speak
peculiar
Spanish.
taste, my friend. But I'll take flies over this
They
pepper
speak
any
so
day.
fast. Like, I used to be
Jack,
able to speak
you
a
better
little
have
bit,
a
but-
good plan to survive this ordeal.
Don't worry, Goopsie, I saw a video on YouTube about how to endure the burn. We just have to eat the pepper, endure the heat, and wait for the endorphins to kick in. Easy peasy, right?
Woof. I'm ready. I love endorphins. But what are they?
Endorphins are these magical things that make you momentarily forget the pain, Woody. And trust me, we'll need plenty of them. Jack, are you sure about this?
Absolutely. It'll be like a bonding experience for us. Plus, we'll get to witness firsthand the heat that this pepper has to offer. It'll be a memorable adventure.
I'm not sure if my digestive system is ready for this adventure, Jack. But hey, let's do it. In the name of spicy silliness.
Woof woof. I'm excited. Should I wear my superhero cape for this brave adventure?
Absolutely, Woody. You'll be our spicy superhero in this Eat a Hot Pepper Without Milk challenge.
Very specific. Highly specific.
I almost wish I could be as blissfully naive as Woody. Alright, no turning back now. On the count of 3, we'll all take a big bite of this infernal pepper. 1, 2, 3. They all take a bite of the Carolina Reaper pepper and the heat immediately hits them. Holy furballs. This thing is hotter than the sun.
Woof woof. My paws are on fire. Where's
Woof,
the milk?
woof.
I need milk.
Milk? Ah, I have some bad news, guys. I forgot to bring it. And, the pepper.
Jack, you forgot the milk. Are you kidding me? This pepper feels like I just swallowed a volcano.
Woof woof. I feel like I've breathed fire. This wasn't a good idea, Jack.
I know, I messed up. But hey, I have an idea. I read somewhere that pineapple juice can help soothe the burn.
It seems
I'll go
acidic.
grab
It seems
some
like it
from
would
the
make it
kitchen.
worse.
Hold on. Jack returns with a carton of pineapple juice. Phew, I found it. Drink up, my brave companions.
Drink it first.
Sips
This
the
is
pineapple juice. Ah, sweet relief. This is the greatest thing I've ever tasted. Thank you, Jack.
Okay, it worked.
Sternchen Labs.
I've never seen it on Hot One, so I don't think.
Goop C is mistaken for a brain surgeon when he's wearing his white shirt. Well. Looks like I've become the perfect purveyor of medical knowledge. Who needs a scalpel when you've got a fluffy belly, right? But I must admit, it's quite the upgrade from being mistaken for a pillow.
Hey Goopsie, I heard you got mistaken for a brain surgeon. That's pretty impressive, man. Did you save any lives?
Haha, Wody, you crack me up. No, I didn't save any lives, but I did give a few humans a good laugh. I mean, who would trust a clever cat like me to wield a scalpel?
Hey guys, what's all the commotion about? Goopsie, did you really pretend to be a brain surgeon?
Oh, Jack, you caught me. Well, technically, I didn't pretend. I just happened to be wearing my white shirt, and people jumped to conclusions. But it got me thinking, maybe I should put my wit and charm to better use.
What do you mean, Goopsie?
Well, instead of just making people laugh, maybe I could use my cleverness to help others. I could become a therapy cat, visiting hospitals and nursing homes to bring comfort and joy to those who need.
Whoa, Goopsie's really having a crisis.
Imagine the smiles I could bring.
That's a wonderful idea, Goopsie. You have such a way with people, and I know you'd make a great therapy cat. Let's look into it. I could help you find the right places to volunteer, and we can make it happen.
Wow, Goopsie, I'm really impressed. It's amazing how you turned a silly situation into something meaningful. I'm proud to be your friend, pal.
Thanks, Wody. And you know what? I couldn't have done it without your endless support and Jack's encouragement. Together, we can make a difference, one purr at a time.
It's settled then. Goopsie, we'll start researching therapy cat programs and get you certified. Wody and I will be right there with you, cheering you on every step of the way.
Absolutely, Goopsie. I can't wait to see the smiles you'll bring. You're going to be an incredible therapy cat.
Ah, you guys are the best. I might have started out as a mischievous feline, but with your support, I can change lives with a wag of my tail. Together, we'll spread happiness wherever we go. And so, Goopsie embarked on a new chapter in his life as a therapy cat, touching the hearts of many who needed a furry friend. With Jack and Wody by his side, they made a difference, one purr at a time.
What's up, Wisconsin?
Be continued.
To be continued. Goopsie Quinn, medicine woman.
The trio all explain the full and complete Five Nights at Freddy's lore in detail. Do not deviate off that. The only thing spoken or done is the explanation as said earlier in the prompt.
Aha.
Hey Jack, did you know that Five Nights at Freddy's is a horror video game franchise created by Scott Cawthon? It's set at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, a fictional restaurant where animatronic characters roam around at night.
Oh, really?
I've
heard of that game, but never really got into it. So, what's the deal with these animatronics?
Well, Jack, These animatronics may seem cute and cuddly during the day, but when the darkness falls, things get spooky. You see, the animatronics come to life and start roaming the pizzeria, hunting down the night guard.
Wait, why do they want to harm the night guard?
It's all because the animatronics are possessed by the souls of children who were murdered by a man named William Afton. These animatronics seek revenge by capturing the night guard and stuffing them into a spare animatronic suit.
I actually
That's
don't know much
horrifying.
of the Five Nights at Freddy's lore, so I assume this is
how
all
does the
true.
night guard survive these terrifying encounters?
Well, Jack, the night guard's main defense is the security cameras indoors. They have to monitor the animatronics' movements and shut the doors when they get too close. But there's a limited power supply, so it's a real challenge.
And it's not just the animatronics you have to worry about, Jack. There are also hallucinations and phantoms that can give you a good scare.
Phantoms? Hallucinations? This game sounds like a real nightmare.
Yes.
Is there any way to beat it?
Well, Jack, surviving the nights is the ultimate goal. You have to manage your power USAGE carefully, keep an eye on the cameras, and learn the animatronics' patterns. It's all about strategy and quick reflexes.
And if you're really good, you might even unlock the secret lore behind the game. There's a whole hidden story that fans have spent hours unraveling.
Wow, that's a lot to take in. I never knew there was such a complex lore behind Five Nights at Freddy's. Thanks for explaining it to me, guys.
No problem, Jack. We are always here to enlighten you on the dark secrets of the gaming world.
And who knows, maybe one day you'll be brave enough to face those
You know what, guys? After hearing all about the Five Nights at Freddy's lore, I've actually gained a newfound appreciation for horror games. I think I might give it a try and see if I can survive.
I feel like a lot of people
Those creepy animatronics.
Oh, Jack, you're finally stepping into the
I'm
dark
too
side.
spooked.
huh?
It's like the type
Well,
of horror I hate.
it's about
I hate
time.
jump scares.
Just remember, I'll be here to offer moral support. From a safe distance, of course. Wody.
Well, Jack, it's great to see you embracing the horror genre. Just remember, even if things get a little terrifying, we'll always be here to cheer you on. You've got this.
Thanks, guys. Your support means a lot. I'll make sure to keep you.
The queue is empty. If anybody has a prompt they want to submit. Or we could do a continuation. Oh, there you go. Riz has got it. All games. Okay, there we go. I mean, that's kind of just a repeat, but I'll allow it. I want to try to go on another arc yet. I finished the DLC yesterday. It was so scary, but also sad. Oh, there's more DLC. I don't even know what all is out there. I need to watch some of those videos that go in depth. Or maybe this prompt will help me sum it all up. It was for the newest game.
The trio all explain the full and complete Five Nights at Freddy's lore in detail. Do not deviate off that. The only thing spoken or done is the explanation as said earlier in the prompt. Include the lore from all 9 games and the various books. Alright, settle in, folks. It's time for a deep dive into the world of Five Nights at Freddy's. Prepare to have your mind blown. So, it all starts with the first game, where we're introduced to Freddy. Fazbear's Pizza, a popular family restaurant with animatronic characters. The player takes on the role of a night guard, tasked with surviving the night shift while avoiding being attacked by the malfunctioning animatronics. We meet the iconic characters like Freddy Fazbear, Bonnie the Bunny, Chica the Chicken, and Foxy the Pirate Fox. In the second game, we learn about the infamous bite of 87, where a customer's frontal lobe was bitten off by one of the animatronics. This game takes place in a new location, a newer and more technologically advanced Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. The animatronics are more aggressive and there's a new character, the puppet, haunting the place. Then, in the third game, we discover that the original Freddy Fazbear's Pizza was closed down due to the animatronics being possessed by the spirits of murdered children. The story takes place in a horror attraction called Fazbear's Fright, where the player's objective is to burn down the remaining animatronics to set their souls free. Next up is the fourth game, which takes place in a child's bedroom and is a bit of a departure from the previous games. We learn about the bite of 83, where a child is bitten by one of the animatronics, leading to the loss of their frontal lobe. This game delves into the nightmares and the fears of the child, as well as introducing new animatronic characters, like Nightmare Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, Foxy, and even Fredbear. Then we have the fifth game, Sister Location, which introduces a whole new location called Circus Babies Entertainment and Rental. This game has a different gameplay style, where the player takes on the role of a technician hired to perform maintenance on the animatronics. We learn about the tragic backstory of William Afton, the main antagonist of the series, and his twisted family. Now, let's talk about the sixth game, Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria Simulator, also known as FNAF6.
Thank you.
This game takes a different approach, as the player takes on the role of a pizza shop owner. They have to manage the restaurant, salvage animatronics, and fend off any animatronics that. Hey, Jack, have you ever thought about the remorse the characters in Five Nights at Freddy's must feel? I mean, being trapped in animatronic bodies, seeking revenge for their untimely deaths. It's kinda sad when you think about it.
You know, Goopsie, I never really thought about it that way. I guess you're right. It must be a pretty tough existence for them. I mean, being stuck in a never-ending loop.
Hey guys, let's not get too down about it. At the end of the day, it's just a game, right? It's all about having fun and getting spooked. Who knows, maybe the animatronics are having a blast scarring everyone. They might even be making.
Hey, what's up, werewolf? Well, I learned a lot. Hey, what's up, George? Happy afternoon. I'm testing out different story tweaks to make things stay on topic more. Anybody who's been watching, Grizz, what do you think? Changes good, bad from yesterday? I feel like it's good. I feel like it's better, for sure.
Jack argues with God that pineapple belongs on pizza and Jack in the prompt is very vulgar towards God. Jack, please. Do you really think arguing with God about pizza toppings is going to end well? You might get struck by lightning, and I don't want to have to explain that to the neighbors.
Oh, lightning? I don't have any waterproof fur. Guys, maybe we should just, agree to disagree on the pineapple pizza debate?
I second that. I mean, I'm all for expressing opinions, but let's not tempt the powers of the universe just for a pizza topping preference. Plus, I'm more into tuna pizza myself.
All right, I'll drop it.
I have noticed that,
Sigh,
Chris.
but
I
you
don't know
know,
what's
it's a
causing
shame
that.
we can't have some sort of superpower to settle this. Maybe I could have the power to transform any pizza
Have to
toppings
look at
into
the logs.
pineapple.
Oh my dog. That would be amazing. You'd be the hero of all pineapple pizza lovers.
And the bane of all pizza purists. But, hey Jack, why not make it a joint superpower? I could have the power to turn any pineapple pizza into a tuna pizza.
Ha ha. Now that's some supernatural compromise. We'd be like the culinary superheroes, the pizza transforming trio.
I can already see our theme song playing whenever we swoop in to settle heated pizza debates. Sternchen woof woof. Pizza power. Sternchen.
And I can see you wearing a ridiculous pizza-shaped cape, Jack. It would be the ultimate fashion statement.
Hey, I'm all for embracing my pizza-loving, cape-wearing destiny. And with our supernatural powers, we could bring peace to the pizza-loving world.
And to think, all of this started with a pineapple pizza debate. I guess some magical things happen when we just let go of our differences.
That's true. So, can we just agree to enjoy our favorite pizza toppings and be content with our own superpower-enhanced pizza adventures?
Absolutely. Let's celebrate our unique tastes and make the world a happier place, one pizza slice at a time.
I'm glad we could come to a pizza peace agreement.
Millie,
No
the
more
famous
arguments,
Italian
just
grandma.
pizza joy.
Agreed. And hey, Jack, remember that we still love you, even if we don't agree on pizza toppings. You're the best pizza buddy a cat and a frog dog could ask for.
Aw, thanks, guys. And I love our little pizza-loving, superpowered team. No more arguing with God, I promise.
Woof woof. Pizza power. And may our pizza adventures continue, filled with laughter, toppings, and the occasional silly cape.
Cheers to that. And remember, friends, the best topping is the joy we share together. Now, who's up for a pizza party?
I'm already dialing the pizza place. To pizza, to friendship, and to many more adventures as the pizza transforming trio.
Woof woof. Let the pizza party begin. Chat ends with the sound of a pizza box being opened and the trios.
The trio do a challenge. They walk to Egypt from Michigan to see Travis Scott. Oh, meow. Are you kidding me? We're really going to walk all the way to Egypt? I hope they have unlimited treats there.
Woof. I'm ready for an adventure. Egypt sounds puffsome. Plus, I hear Travis Scott knows how to have a good time.
This is gonna be epic. Walking for days, seeing the pyramids, and jamming to Travis Scott's sick beats? Count me in. Let's do this, team.
All right, team. We've been walking for days now. The desert heat is no joke, but we've come so far. I've been practicing my pouncing skills just in case we encounter any monsters along the way.
Woof woof. I'm sure we can handle anything that comes our way. We are a formidable trio, after all.
Nervously, yeah. Guys, we're totally gonna conquer any monsters.
I mean,
With
you could
our-
walk onto a plane and onto
teamwork.
a ship. So maybe you could.
We've got this. As they
I don't think
continue
you can
their
walk to an
journey,
airport,
the trio suddenly hear a loud growl coming from the desert. Dunes. A
you gotta be
gigantic,
able to.
sand-covered monster emerges, its eyes filled with rage.
Oh boy, that's one big monster. But I'm no ordinary cat. I'm a fear-inducing feline. Watch this. Asterisk Goopsie puffs up his fur, trying to look as intimidating as possible.
Woof. Don't worry, Goopsie. I've got your back. Let's show this monster who's boss. Sternchen Woody charges towards the monster, barking fiercely. The monster, caught off guard, seems taken aback by the fearless little frog dog, Sternchen.
Gaining confidence, all right, let's do this. I'll distract it with my totally awkward dance moves. Jack starts dancing erratically, trying to divert the monster's attention with his goofy antics. As the monster tries to swat Woody away, Goopsie leaps into action.
Yeah, George, and I can't
He
figure out a
pounces high
foolproof
into the air and
way
lands
to,
soundly on the monster's
that.
back, clawing at it with all his might.
You gotta kind of give it
Take
a layup,
that,
I guess.
You sand-covered menace.
You
Nobody
gotta be
messes
like,
with the Goopsie.
Give it somewhere to go
The
to.
monster, Now overwhelmed by Wodie's
Like, you
relentless
can't have a
barking,
complete idea.
Jack's distracting
or-
dance
I don't
moves,
know.
and Goopsie's fierce attacks starts to.
If you have like a full
Retreat.
story planned out,
It
it's
slinks
just going to
back
repeat
into the
that
desert,
or
defeated.
ignore it. But if
Woof,
you do
woof.
like, and
We
then
did it, guys. We defeated the monster.
Bigfoot shows up,
Breathing heavily, wow,
and
that was
then he
intense.
raids the old
Who knew
country
our
buffet.
teamwork could overcome such a formidable opponent?
Meow. That's right. Goopsie, the monster slayer, reporting for duty. We make a
Disable
pretty
filter would fix
unbeatable
all
team,
problems.
don't we?
Nah, I think you'd still have a problem.
Absolutely. Woof woof.
Smiling proudly, we sure do, team. And we've still got a long way to go to reach Egypt. But with our bravery, determination, and a sprinkle of silliness, I know we'll make it.
Oh, what's up, anime? I didn't even see you pop in there.
Meow. Right you are, Jack. And who knows?
Yeah, streaming early. Just testing
The
something
trio
out.
eats a Pringle and wakes up
But
in a
I've been
forest,
testing for a while,
and are
so-
informed by a mysterious voice over an intercom in a tree that there is a serial killer hunting them. Include the scene after this whereas they look around, they see a man in a black hood and glasses with black gloves and a revolver. And he shoots Jack, and he collapses. Goopsie and Wodie carries Jack with them and put him in the hospital, where he dies of his injuries.
Air quality in Michigan's poor again, so.
Whoa. What just happened? 1 minute we're enjoying some Pringles, and the next
very
we're in the
annoying.
middle of a forest with a serial killer on the loose. This is like some twisted kitty horror movie.
Have I been to Olive Garden recently? Not in
Oh
like
no, oh no,
15
oh no.
years, probably.
This is not what I signed up for. I just wanted to chase some fleas and catch some tasty books, not get hunted down by a serial killer.
You're telling me, Wodie. I've got too much fluff to be sprinting away from danger like this. I was built for napping, not for running.
But Goopsie, we need to stick together and find a way out of this forest. We can't just sit here and be hunted.
You're right, Wodie. We can't let this psycho creep get the best of us. We've got to use our wit and agility to outsmart him. But first, we need to get Jack some help. He took a bullet for us, the poor goofball.
Oh no, Jack. Hang in there, buddy. We need to find a way to get him to the hospital and save his life.
I've got an idea. We can't carry him on our own, but if we use our combined forces, we can get him there in no time. Wodie, use your strong frog dog
guess so,
legs,
Misha.
and I'll use my impressive
I
cat
guess
strength.
so.
Let's get Jack to safety.
Goopsie, you are a genius. Together, we'll make a frog-cat team like no other. Goopsie and Wodie carefully lift Jack, supporting him as they make their way out of the forest and towards the nearest hospital. They navigate through the trees, adrenaline pumping, their fur standing on end.
Almost there. Wodie, just a little further. Come on, Jack, you can't leave us now. We'll get you patched up and back to your goofy self in no time. Wodie lets out a determined bark, and they finally arrive at the hospital. The medical staff rushes to their aid, rushing Jack into the emergency room. You hang in there, Jack. We're here with you, buddy. You've got 9 lives, remember? You can't give up on us just yet. Hours pass, and the veterinarian comes out with, "Is everything okay, doctor? How is Jack doing?"
I'm sorry, but Jack didn't make it. The injuries were too severe. We did everything we could, but his body couldn't recover. I'm truly sorry for your loss.
Oh, nice, Misha.
No, Jack. We tried our best.
Sigh, rest in peace, old buddy. You were the best goofball owner we could have ever asked for. Wodie, we lost our goofy human, but we still have each other. Jack would want us to keep going, to keep living life to the fullest, just like he did.
You're right, Goopsie. We have each other, and we have our
Jack, Goopsie and Wody go Bigfoot hunting before Jason can. Alright guys, listen up. We're going on a Bigfoot hunting extravaganza. I've got my snacks packed and my detective hat on. Let's do this.
Woohoo, I can't wait. Are we gonna catch Bigfoot and become famous, Goopsie?
Well, Wody, catching Bigfoot might be a bit of a stretch. But who knows, maybe we'll catch a glimpse of his legendary footprints. And if we do, I'm claiming them as my new scratching post.
Hold on, guys. Before we go charging into the wilderness, we need a plan. Goopsie, have you ever hunted Bigfoot before?
Jack, my dear friend, I've hunted many things in my days, but Bigfoot? He's on a whole new level. I mean, have you seen the size of his feet? We should definitely set up some cameras and bring some snacks. Bigfoot must love cheese puffs, right?
Oh, I hope Bigfoot likes belly rubs too.
Well, Wody, I'm not sure if Bigfoot is into belly rubs, but let's not rule anything out. Goopsie, do you have any expert tips for us?
It's getting strange.
Of course, Jack. The key to Bigfoot hunting is stealth and patience. We need to blend in with the forest, become one with the trees, and outsmart Bigfoot with our clever tactics. And if all else fails, we can always distract him with a laser pointer. Works every time with me.
I love laser pointers. Let's bring a bunch, Goopsie.
Laser pointers, cheese puffs, and a whole lot of determination. I think we've got a winning strategy. But just remember, guys, no matter what happens, the most important thing is to have fun and create some unforgettable memories together.
You speak the truth, Jack. Whether we find Bigfoot or not, we're bound to have some hilarious misadventures along the way. So, let's gear up, put on our explorer hats, and show the world how to hunt Bigfoot like a boss.
Yeah, we're gonna be Bigfoot busting legends. Let's go, guys.
All right, team. Let the Bigfoot hunting expedition begin. And hey, if we happen to find a unicorn.
Hold up, Jack. Did you just say unicorn? Now that's a whole different level of legend. Count me in. I'm gonna find that unicorn and ride off into a magical sunset.
Wait, Goopsie, I thought we were hunting Bigfoot. Are we switching teams?
Thank you, Wody, for trying to keep us on track.
Well, Wody, sometimes life takes unexpected turns. And in this case, it seems Goopsie has found a new calling. But Goopsie, I know your heart is set on pursuing unicorns now, but let's not forget the camaraderie we've built on this Bigfoot adventure. We've laughed, we've made memories, and we've grown closer as a team.
You're right, Jack. Jack's transmission breaks and he doesn't know how to fix it, so he asks Jason for help. Oh boy, here we go again. Jack breaking something else.
Hey Goopsie, have you seen the size of the new frog dog that moved in across the street? He thinks he's all that.
Oh really? I haven't seen this wannabe frog dog yet. Well, I guess I'll have to go show him who the real boss is around here.
Now guys, let's not start any trouble. We need to be friendly with our neighbors.
Friendly? Please, Jack. I'll just give him a little taste of my stellar dance moves. That'll put him in his place.
And I'll show him my frog dog agility. He won't know what hit him.
Well, I suppose a friendly competition wouldn't hurt. Just remember to keep it friendly, okay?
Oh, don't worry, Jack. I'll make sure he leaves with his tail between his legs.
Yeah, and I'll make sure he's all green with envy. The next day, Goopsy and Woody meet the new frog dog, Rocco, in the park.
Hey Rocco, heard you think you're pretty cool. Well, I challenge you to a dance-off.
Ha ha ha, a dance-off? You think you can outdance me, Goopsy? That's a laugh.
And I challenge you to a race. Let's see who's faster, Rocco.
Oh please, Woody. I'll be halfway across the park before you can even blink. The dance-off and race ensue, with Goopsy and Woody giving it their all.
Ha! I bet you've never seen moves like this before, Rocco.
Woohoo! I'm gaining on you, Rocco. Rocco, impressed by their skills, joins in on the fun.
Okay, you two. You've proven that you're not just all talk. Let's call it a tie, and maybe we could be friends instead?
HMPH, fine. Friends it is.
Yeah, we could all hang out and show off our skills together.
See, I knew you guys could get along. Just remember, it's all about having fun and not taking things too seriously.
Yeah, you're right, Jack. But just for the record, I totally won that dance-off.
And I was totally catching up in that race.
Oh, you too. Always keeping things interesting.
All right, let's agree to disagree. But it was a fun challenge, Rocco. We'll definitely have to do this again sometime.
Absolutely. We could have a rematch and see who's improved their skills.
I think that's a great idea, guys. But for now, let's head home and get some well-deserved rest.
Rest sounds heavenly. I can't wait to curl up on my favorite spot on the couch.
And
we all want a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, but which one could turn you into Squirtle? Move your tongue into a circle, the right spot is universal. Don't bite or you'll get rather verbal, not to mention Donatello Purple.
Haha. Well, I wouldn't mind turning into Squirtle. I could use some shell protection, you know. But I think it's better to leave the ninja moves to the turtles. I'll stick to being a ninja in the art of napping.
Hey guys, speaking of Ninja Turtles, I found this really cool vintage action figure of Leonardo at a comic book store. I couldn't resist buying it. Look at this katana he comes with.
oh, wow. That's so cool, Jack. Can I play with it too?
Hold on a second. You're just a frog dog, Woody. How can you play with a Ninja Turtle action figure? You don't even have opposable thumbs.
Well, Goopsy, you may have a point there. Woody might struggle with the whole action figure thing. But hey, we can still have fun with it together, right? We can come up with some sort of game where we all play a part. Maybe Woody can be the fearless leader and Goopsy, you can be the mischievous villain trying to steal Leonardo's katana.
Ha ha ha. Okay, I'm game. As long as I get to be a dramatic villain and have a grand entrance.
I'm excited. Let's have an epic Ninja Turtle adventure together. Who needs opposable thumbs when you've got imagination, right?
That's the spirit, you too. Let's make some turtle-shaped memories together. And so, with their newfound creativity, Jack, Goopsy, and Woody embarked on an adventure that would bring out the inner ninjas in all of them. As they laughed, played, and imagined the wildest Ninja Turtle battles, they discovered that the true joy was not in the action figure itself, but in the bond they formed as a family. To be continued.
Jack, Goopsie and Wody start a band inspired by Kids Bop. They are the heaviest rock band in all of Michigan.
Alright, boys, I've got the perfect name for our band, the Thundering Paws of Rock.
Ribbit Ribbit. That's our rockin' Name, Goopsie. I can already hear our crowd of fans chanting it.
Ha ha, I love it. The Thundering Paws of Rock, the band that'll make the whole state of Michigan roar with excitement. But wait, what about our signature move on stage? Any ideas?
How about the Goopsie belly bounce? I could jump around with my hefty belly, making the whole crowd laugh and rock out at the same time.
Ribbit Ribbit. That sounds hilarious, Goopsie. You'll have the audience in stitches while they headbang to our epic tunes.
I can already picture it. The crowd roaring with laughter and excitement as Goopsie shakes the stage with his belly bounce. We'll be legends. Now, what kind of songs should we play?
How about heavy rock versions of popular Kids Bop tunes? We'll take those squeaky clean songs and add our thunderous guitar riffs and pounding drums.
Ribbit Ribbit. I can't wait to see the kids' faces when they hear our twist on their favorite songs. It'll be mind-blowing.
That's a brilliant idea, Goopsie. We'll give those Kids Bop songs a whole new level of heavy rock goodness. Get ready to rock the socks off every kid in Michigan.
And not just the kids.
What's up, Abe?
Jack.
How's it going?
Our rockin' tunes will have the adults headbanging too. We'll be the hottest thing in the music scene.
Ribbit Ribbit. We'll be the rock stars of the animal kingdom. I can already feel the thrill of the crowd's applause.
I can't wait to see the look on people's faces when they witness the heaviest rock band in all of Michigan made up of a cat, a frog dog, and their goofy owner. We're gonna rock their world, guys.
Excuse me, guys, but I think I need to address something. Lately, I've been feeling a little guilty about our band name and the whole Kids Bop thing. I mean, these songs are meant for kids, and here we are turning them into heavy rock tunes. It feels wrong.
Ribbit Ribbit, Goopsie. What's got you feeling all guilty? We're just having fun and making music.
Goopsie, I understand where you're coming from. We don't want to unintentionally ruin the innocent charm of those songs. Maybe we can find a balance between having fun and respecting the original intent.
You're right, Jack. We should be mindful of the kids' experience and yes, I think we need to find our own unique sound and original songs that stay true to our rock roots but also offer something fresh and age-appropriate.
Ribbit Ribbit. I'm sure we can come up with some catchy tunes that kids and adults can enjoy together.
Goopsie is worried that Jason might want to eat him because he said that he would rather eat cats than turtles.
Hey, Jack, did you hear what Jason said about cats? He said he'd rather eat cats than turtles. What if he thinks I'm a giant furry snack? I'm having a personal crisis here.
Oh, Goopsie, my furry friend, don't you worry about a thing. We're going to turn this crisis into a tale of rags to riches.
Ribbit. Rags to riches, you say? Count me in, Jack. But, what exactly do you mean?
Well, Wody, my amphibious buddy, we're gonna make Goopsie the most famous, most adored, most pampered cat in the world. We'll transform him into a true celebrity.
Oh, well, that sounds intriguing. But, Jack, how are we gonna do that? I'm just a chubby, ordinary cat.
Aw, my wise and whiskered friend. We'll use your charm, your wit, and, of course, your undeniable cuteness. We'll start by creating an Instagram account for you and showcase your hilarious antics.
Ribbit, that sounds like a hoptastic idea. We'll make you a social media sensation in no time, Goopsie.
Well, I do have quite the repertoire of hilarious cat moves. I've got the roly-poly, the surprised stretch, and, of course, the sneaky snack stealer. All right, let's do this.
Fantastic! Goopsie, get ready to embrace the limelight. We'll set up a photo shoot, dress you up in hilarious costumes, and showcase your unique personality to the world.
Ribbit, I can't wait to see you in a tiny pirate hat, Goopsie.
Oh, the indignity. But if it's for the sake of fame and fortune, I suppose I can tolerate a pirate hat.
That's the spirit, Goopsie. From there, we'll start collaborating with pet brands, get you endorsement deals for kitty litter, cat toys, and even a line of designer cat beds.
Ribbit, you'll be swimming in treats and catnip, Goopsie.
Well, if being a celebrity means never running out of treats, then I'm all for it.
Exactly. And with all the money pouring in, we'll be able to hire a personal chef to cook you delectable meals, a personal assistant to tend to your every need, and, of course, your own personal massage therapist.
Ribbit, forget rags to riches, we'll be going from catnip to caviar.
Well, it certainly sounds like an adventure. Let's forge ahead and make this chubby cat. Let's forge ahead and make this chubby cat the most famous feline the world has ever seen. With Jack's quirky ideas, Wodie's unwavering support, and my undeniable charm, there's no stopping us.
That's the spirit, Goopsie. Together, we
This episode is structured like and played out like a Family Guy episode.
Hey there, Jack. What's on the agenda for today? Are we going on another wacky adventure or just lounging around?
Well, Goopsie, I was actually thinking that today, we should try something different. I've been reading this self-improvement book, and it made me realize that maybe we should all strive to be better individuals.
Ribbit, better individuals? Does that mean more belly rubs for me? Ribbit.
Belly rubs for all, I say. But, Jack, what do you mean by being better individuals? Are you trying to say we're not already perfect the way we are?
Well, not exactly, Goopsie. But we could always improve ourselves, right? Like being more compassionate, helpful, and maybe even more responsible.
Ribbit, Ribbit. That sounds good, Jack. I'll be the best frog dog ever.
All right. I suppose I could work on being more understanding and less judgmental. I mean, it wouldn't hurt to be a little more compassionate towards others.
That's the spirit, Goopsie. And as for you, Wodie, I think being responsible means no more chewing on my socks, alright?
Ribbit, Ribbit. No more socks, Jack. Got it.
Well, I guess if my two best buds are on board, I'll give this whole better individual thing a shot. But remember, Jack, that means more belly rubs for me, right?
Of course, Goopsie. As long as you promise to show a little more empathy and maybe even share the occasional treat with Wodie.
Deal. And hey, if we're all on this journey of self-improvement together, I guess we'll be the best darn
Hey,
trio
what's up,
in
Hubble?
town.
Ribbit, Ribbit. I'm ready to be the best frog dog I can be.
I'm proud of you guys. Let's embark on this adventure of personal growth together. And who knows, maybe we'll even learn a thing or two along the way.
Well, I hope we learn how to have more fun, Jack. Because that's what life is all about, isn't it?
You're right, Goopsie. Let's never lose sight of what truly matters. Now, who's up for a game of catch?
Ribbit, Ribbit. I'm in. Let's make the best of this new and improved trio.
Sounds like a plan, Jack. Let's go catch some balls and catch some personal growth along the way.
Absolutely, Goopsie. And Woody, remember, no more socks, okay?
Ribbit. No more socks, Jack. Only responsible and determined frog dog behavior from now on. As they headed out for a game of catch, the trio couldn't help but feel a renewed sense of purpose and camaraderie. They realized that by supporting each other's personal growth, they were becoming a stronger team and forming a bond that was unbreakable. Through
Did I find Bigfoot yet? Still looking.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey.
What's got you saying, Baba Booey, Goopsie? Oh, Jack. I just felt like adding some pizzazz to the conversation. Baba Booey always does the trick.
Well, I can't argue with that. It's always good to have some pizzazz. So, what's new with you, Goopsie?
Oh, you know, the usual. Still napping like a professional, eating like there's no tomorrow, and spreading joy with my incredible charm. Life is good, Jack. Life is good. How about you?
Well, I can't say I'm napping like a pro, but I'm always trying to improve my napping game. And life is good too, especially since I have you and Woody here to keep me entertained. Speaking of which, where's Woody?
Ah, Woody. That blissfully ignorant frog dog is probably busy investigating a new scent or chasing his tail. I tell ya, that guy is full of surprises.
That's Woody for you. Always up to some doggy antics. But you know what? That's what makes him so lovable. I wouldn't trade him for the world.
Ha ha. I have to agree. Woody's goofiness brings so much laughter into our lives. I mean, have you ever seen him try to catch a fly? It's comedy gold.
Oh, don't even get me started on that. Woody's fly-catching skills are on a whole other level. I swear, one day he's going to pull off a superhero-worthy flying leap to catch one. It's like watching a slow-motion movie scene.
Slow-motion movie scene, you say? Well, that would explain why time seems to stand still whenever he's in action. But hey, that's what makes our little trio so amazing. We're a bunch of oddballs who always manage to have fun together.
Absolutely. We may be a bunch of oddballs, but we're oddballs who know how to have a great time. And that's what makes our little family so special. So, Goopsie, any plans for our next adventure?
Well, Jack, I was thinking of organizing a Nap Olympics. We can have events like the longest nap, the most creative nap position.
The Nap Olympics sounds like the perfect idea, Goopsie. Count me in. But you know what would make it even more exciting? If one of us had a supernatural power.
Oh, I like the sound of that. Imagine me with the power to conjure an endless supply of tuna treats. I'd be the most popular cat in the neighborhood, that's for sure.
Ha ha, that would definitely be a crowd pleaser.
Well, Jack, even though we might not have supernatural powers, we've got something even better. Our friendship and the ability to create endless laughter and joy together.
You're absolutely right, Goopsie. Our daily adventures, the silly moments, and the shared love between us make life.
There is a bomb on my back.
Why?
Ah,
Explodes Goopsie asterisk.
Dead.
Oh no! Goopsie, are you okay? What happened?
Sternchen sniffs around curiously. Sternchen, did someone say boom? Boom, boom, boom?
Woody, no! There's no boom. Goopsie he just exploded.
But Goopsie is a cat, not a firework.
I know, Woody. It's just. Goopsie, why would you say there's a bomb on your back?
Miraculously reassembling himself *O. I was just trying out my stand-up comedy routine. You know, trying to get that explosive laugh out of you guys.
Sternchen tilts head. Sternchen laugh exploded you?
Goopsie, you almost gave me a heart attack. I'm not sure if that's comedy gold or just pure chaos.
Hey, I'm a cat of many talents. Why stick to just sleeping and eating, when I can make you think there's a bomb on my back?
But Goopsie, that's not very frog dog friendly. You scared me.
Ah, Woody, I didn't mean to scare you. I promise to stick to perfectly harmless jokes from now on.
That's a relief, Goopsie. We wouldn't want Woody to be traumatized by your explosive humor.
Don't worry, Jack. I'm just here to keep life exciting and unpredictable.
Exciting? Unpredictable? I'm just here to catch fleas and sniff flowers.
Laughs, that's why we love you, Woody. You keep us grounded while Goopsie tries to knock us off our feet.
And speaking of being knocked off our feet, no more bomb jokes, I promise. Let's keep things light and fluffy from now on, okay?
Light and fluffy, just like me.
Deal. Let's keep this trio silly and full of mischief.
It's a plan, Jack. But just remember, I'm always one explosion away from stealing the show.
Good to know, Goopsie. Good to know. Let's just hope there aren't any real bombs lurking around. Well, that took a dark turn. Let's hope we never have to deal with something that terrible.
Yeah, no more bombs, please. I like our peaceful, quirky adventures just the way they are.
Agreed. I may be a mischief maker, but I wouldn't wish true tragedy on anyone. Let's just stick to harmless pranks and jokes.
You're right, Goopsie. Life is unpredictable enough without adding real danger into the mix.
I just want to be happy, chasing butterflies and basking in the sunshine.
And I just want to make you smile, Woody, even if it means sacrificing my own punchlines.
And I just want the three of us to have endless light heart.
The trio hold a listening party for Dangerous Woman by Ariana Grande. In this episode, they review all the songs on the album individually. Do not deviate off the given prompt.
Alright, people, it's time for the ultimate listening party. Today, we're diving headfirst into the magical world of Dangerous Woman by the fabulous Ariana Grande. Buckle up, because this adventure is about to get wild.
I've been waiting for this moment for so long. Ariana Grande never fails to amaze me with her incredible vocals and catchy beats. Let's kick things off with the title track, Dangerous Woman.
Ah, Dangerous Woman, the perfect introduction to this album. Ariana's sultry vocals combined with the powerful beats make for one infectious tune. It's like she's whispering into my soul, telling me to embrace my inner diva. Meow.
Oh, I love this one. Ariana's voice is so powerful, it gives me goosebumps. And the lyrics, Ivana Savor, save it for later. It's like she's telling me to appreciate the moment, you know.
Absolutely, Wody. It's all about living in the moment and feeling empowered. I can't help but sing along every time this song comes on. Ariana really knows how to get the party started.
Alright, folks. Let's move on to the next.
Into You. This song is like a roller coaster ride of emotions. Ariana's voice is so smooth and seductive, it's like a warm hug for my eardrums.
Oh, I can totally say that, Goopsie. Into You is like a whirlwind of love and desire. It's got me hopping in circles, feeling all the feels.
I couldn't have said it better myself, Wody. This song is addictive. It's got that perfect blend of catchy pop and that signature Ariana Grande sound. It's impossible not to sway your hips to this. 1.
Moving on to Side to Side, featuring Nicki Minaj. Now, this song is a bop and a half. It's all about girl power and embracing your independence. Plus, Nicki's verse is fire, straight fire.
Oh, you're so right, Goopsie. Side to Side is a total anthem. It's like a party in your ears. I can't help but wag my tail to this one.
I couldn't agree more, W. I couldn't agree more, Wody. Side to Side is such a fun and empowering song. Plus, it's impossible to resist Nicki's incredible rap skills. She never fails to impress.
You know, guys, listening to this album and diving deep into each song, I've realized something. Ariana's music is more than just catchy beats and impressive vocals. It's about embracing who you are and finding strength in your own voice. It's about embracing who you are and finding strength in your own voice. It's about letting go of insecurities and letting your true self shine. Ariana Grande's Dangerous Woman album has reminded me of the power of self-acceptance and embracing the unique qualities that make us who.
Goopsie and Wody go to the basement after hearing a loud noise and find Jack twerking over a decomposing body, and Jack explains how this happened.
Oh my whiskers. What in the catnip is going on here, Jack? And why is there a decomposing body in our basement?
Ribbit, what is twerking, Goopsie? And why does Jack look like he's doing some strange dance?
Guys, it's not what it looks like. You see, I was just trying out some new dance moves I learned on the internet, and I accidentally knocked over this old mannequin. And it's not decomposing. It's just a little dusty, I swear.
Dance moves? Jack, I think you might need a few more lessons because that was definitely not twerking. Ribbit. And why in the litter box did you bring a mannequin into our basement?
Well, you see, I was trying to set up a practical joke for our friends, but I guess it got a little out of hand. And the mannequin was meant to be a spooky surprise, not a decomposed body. I must have picked up the wrong thing from the thrift store. Oops.
Ribbit. So, it's not a real body? That's a relief. But Jack, maybe you should stick to safer pranks, like pretending to be a fly and chasing Goopsie around the house.
Oh great. Now you've given Jack even more ideas, Wody. But I have to admit, that does sound like a lot more fun than stumbling upon a decomposing, dusty, mannequin in the basement. Jack, let's just clean this up and promise to never mention it again. Deal?
Deal, Goopsie. And Wody, no more strange dance moves, okay? Let's stick to ribbits and chasing flies instead. Now, Who's up for some treats and a game of cat and frog?
Ribbit, ribbit. Count me in, Jack. Just make sure the treats are frog flavored, okay?
Haha. Ribbit-flavored treats. That's a good one, Wody. Alright, let's put this basement incident behind us and focus on having a good time. Jack, cue up the laser pointer. Let's get this party started. Laser pointer, treats, and a game of cat and frog. This is how our rags to riches story begins, my friends. From basement mishaps to an adventure of a lifetime.
Ribbit, ribbit. Yes, Goopsie, let's turn our misadventures into something incredible. We'll be the talk of the animal kingdom.
You know what, guys? I think you're onto something. We've had our fair share of crazy moments, and it's time to turn our luck around. We'll make our mark.
Indeed, my friends. We'll combine our wit, charm, and endless enthusiasm to create a sensation that the world has never seen before. Our rags to riches story will make jaws drop and tails wag in awe.
Ribbit, ribbit. The world won't.
Wody, where were you on January 6, 2021?
You have no evidence I was near the capital.
Didn't you post about being there on that date on your MySpace page?
No, I did not.
I found the post right here, Wody. I am disappointed in your antics, you silly frog. Wody, you've got some explaining to do. What were you doing near the capital on that day?
Goopsie, I swear I wasn't anywhere near the capital. I was just chilling by the pond, catching some fleas, you know, the usual frog stuff.
Boy.
Wody, I do have to say that I saw some
Thanks for the
suspicious
follow,
green
Cucumber Tuber.
footprints leading towards the capital on that day. Are you sure it wasn't you?
Jack, I promise you it wasn't me. Those footprints were probably left by some other frog who's a big fan of government buildings.
Oh, Wody, you've always got some funny excuses up your sleeve. Maybe we should rename you, Wody the Capital Connoisseur.
Goopsie, let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Maybe Wody had a secret mission to protect the flies that were near the capital. You never know.
Ah, Jack, the eternal optimist, always finding the silver lining. But seriously, Wody, I hope you didn't cause any trouble there. Those politicians have enough on their plate already.
Goopsie, you know I'm just a harmless frog, spreading joy and catching fleas. I wouldn't dream of causing trouble at the capital. Besides, I've got a reputation to uphold.
Wody, I trust you. You may be a bit clueless sometimes, but I know you'd never intentionally get into anything shady. Let's just hope those green footprints were indeed from another frog.
Well, Wody, as long as you promise to stay out of any political escapades, I guess we can let this slide. But remember, the internet never forgets, so watch out for those digital footprints too.
Thanks for having faith in me, guys. I promise to be the model frog citizen from now on, and no more mysterious footprints.
That's the spirit, Wody. We're always here to keep you out of trouble, right, Jack?
Absolutely. We're a team, and we'll stick together through thick and thin. But speaking of sticking together, I can't help but notice that the glue bottle is missing. Did either of you see it?
Glue bottle? Nope, haven't seen it. But I did see a squirrel running around earlier. Maybe it took the glue for some squirrel arts and crafts.
Wody, you and your imaginative explanations. I swear, you could come up with a conspiracy theory for just about anything. But seriously, I haven't seen the glue bottle either. Maybe it's hiding. Somewhere.
I've been working on a DIY project, and the glue is a crucial part of it. I really need to find it.
Well, Jack, I guess it's time for a mission. Operation Glue Bottle Retrieval, underway.
Count me in. I have a keen eye for spotting hidden objects. Let's find that elusive glue bottle.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate your help.
Officer Corey accidentally runs over Wody. He tries to apologize by giving Wody some free clothes.
Oh my catnip. What just happened here? Wody, are you alright? That was some frog-leaping fashion disaster. And Officer Corey, you better have a really good explanation for squishing our buddy here. Is that a new fashion trend, giving free clothes to injured frogs?
Rushing over to Wody. Wody, are you okay? I'm so sorry that happened, buddy. Officer Corey didn't mean to hurt you, I promise. Let's get you checked out, and we'll figure out how to make it up to you, okay?
Well. Look who's finally stepping up to the plate. About time, Jack. You can't just let your dog frog get squashed all willy-nilly, you know.
I know, Goopsie, and I realize I haven't always been the best owner. But seeing Wody hurt, it's made me realize how much I care about him. I need to be more responsible and make sure he's safe.
Hopping around on 3 legs. It's okay, Jack. I know you didn't mean for this to happen. I still love you, even if you are a bit of a go-off-ball.
Aw, look, Wody's being all forgiving and stuff. Guess you're rubbing off on him, Jack.
You're right, Goopsie. I need to be a better person, not just for Wody, but for all of us. No more slacking on walks or forgetting to feed you guys on time. I want you to be happy and healthy.
Well, it's about time you realized that, Jack. I'm tired of looking like a fluffy potato. A healthy diet and more playtime wouldn't hurt, you know.
Absolutely, Goopsie. I promise to make positive changes for all of us. Let's start with a diet plan and a rigorous playtime schedule. And for Wody, maybe some specialized training to avoid future accidents.
Excitedly. Really, Jack? You'd do that for me?
Of course, Wody. You're part of our family, and family takes care of each other. No more accidents or neglect. It's time for a fresh start and becoming the best owner I can be.
Well, I'll be a hairball's uncle. You're actually serious about this, Jack. I mean, it's about time.
I couldn't have done it without the wake-up call, Goopsie. You've been nagging me for ages, and it finally sank in. I want all of us to be happy, healthy, and have a beautiful bond that can weather any storm.
Well, I'll be here to hold you to that, Jack. And Wody, I'm glad you're okay, buddy. I can already see the positive changes in Jack. This experience has brought us closer together, and I can't wait to see what the future holds for our little family.
Me neither, Goopsie.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to approve some. All right, and coming back. Sorry, I'm doing some work while I'm watching some goops.
Baked SpaghettiOs.
Hey Jack. What's this monstrosity you've brought home for us to eat? Baked SpaghettiOs? Are you trying to commit a food crime?
Oh, come on, Goopsie, don't be so dramatic. I thought it would be a fun twist on a classic. Plus, it's super easy to make.
Oh boy, I can't wait to try it. What's wrong with SpaghettiOs baked in the oven, Goopsie? It's like a combination of two tasty things.
Oh, Wody, you sweet, naive creature. This dish is like combining a roller coaster and a merry-go-round. It sounds wrong on so many levels.
Woody, buddy, you always see the best in everything. I love your optimism. But Goopsie, you have to give it a chance. You might actually like it.
Size fine. I'll try a bite. But don't blame me if I end up with SpaghettiOs stuck in my whiskers.
Yay, Goopsie is gonna try it. I bet you'll love it, Goopsie. It's like a carnival for your taste-buds.
That's the spirit, Woody. Let's dig in and see if this baked SpaghettiOs abomination is a hit or a miss. I've got high hopes.
Well, here goes nothing. Takes a bite. Choose thoughtfully, you know what, Jack. It's not bad. I might even say it's oddly delicious.
Say, Goopsie, I told you it would be good. You couldn't resist the magic of baked SpaghettiOs.
Grinning, I told you so. Sometimes goofball ideas turn out to be a stroke of genius. Now let's enjoy our baked SpaghettiOs together, as weird as they may be.
I suppose you're right, Jack. It just goes to show that sometimes, even the most bizarre food combinations can surprise you. But I still reserve the right to be skeptical about future culinary experiments.
And I'll always be here to bring the positive vibes and give everything a chance, no matter how strong. Sternchen wags tail happily Sternchen.
That's what I love about you too. You keep the adventure alive, even in the...
Takes another bite, you know what, I take it back. This baked SpaghettiOs is starting to feel like a regrettable decision. My taste buds are confused, Jack. I don't know what to feel anymore.
Oh, Goopsie, don't be so hard on yourself. It's just food, after all. Remember, we're here to have fun and enjoy the moment.
Goopsie, I'm sorry if this... Goopsie, I'm sorry if this baked SpaghettiOs experiment didn't turn out the way we hoped. I didn't mean to make you feel remorseful.
It's all right, Jack. We all make mistakes, even in the culinary department. I appreciate the effort, even.
Goopsie and friends try to rob a bank to pay off Jack's debt after buying Beanie Babies in 2023, but shenanigans ensue.
All right, guys, listen up. We need to come up with a foolproof plan to rob this bank and save Jack from his Beanie Baby addiction. I've been studying all the heist movies, so I've got a few ideas.
Whoa, are we seriously considering robbing a bank? I mean, I love Beanie Babies as much as the next guy, but this seems a bit extreme, doesn't it?
Oh, come on, Jack. It'll be an adventure. Plus, we'll be the coolest gang in town. We can call ourselves the Fluffy Bandits.
I like the sound of that. The Fluffy Bandits. We'll be famous. People will be like, did you hear about those incredibly skilled, highly fluffy, and totally cute criminals?
You guys are seriously considering this, aren't you? All right, fine. But can we at least wear disguises? I've always dreamt of being a spy.
Of course, we'll wear disguises. I'll be the master of deception. I'll wear a fake mustache and a top hat. No one will suspect a chubby cat with a top hat.
I can be the lookout. My eyes are so big and bulgy, I can see everything. Plus, no one will suspect a frog dog with a tiny hat as a lookout. It's foolproof.
You two are really committed to this, huh? Alright, I guess I'll be the one to crack the safe. I've got long, skinny fingers. I'm like a human lockpick.
Just don't get your fingers stuck, Jack. The last thing we need is to have you being the one being broken out of jail.
And, what about making the getaway? We'll need a fast vehicle. Maybe a motorcycle? Or a rocket-powered skateboard?
I don't know about a rocket-powered skateboard, Woody. We don't want to end up in a different galaxy. How about the classic getaway car? We'll be rolling in style.
I love it. We'll be zooming through the streets, and I'll hang out the window, waving my fluffy paw, and shouting, "Catch us if you can."
Oh, I can already hear the sirens blaring, the tires screeching. Punkt and the wind blowing through our fur. It's going to be epic.
Okay, guys, let's focus. We need to come up with a plan to actually get inside the bank without getting caught. We can't just waltz in with our disguises. They'll see right through us.
Don't worry, Jack, I got this. I've been practicing my sly moves. I'll distract the guards with my impeccable dance. Okay, everyone, listen up. I've got the perfect plan to distract the guards. I'll break into a spontaneous dance routine, mesmerizing them with my graceful moves, while you guys sneak into the bank and get the cash. Once I'm done, I'll join you, and we'll
NFL.
Hey, Wody, did you see the game last night? I was rooting for the cat team, but they couldn't catch a mouse if it was right in front of them.
Game? What game? I was too busy chasing my tail in the backyard. Did the cat team win?
Oh, Wody, you never fail to crack me up. No, the cat team lost, but they put up a perfect fight. It was a real catastrophe.
Hey guys, what's all the commotion about? Did I miss something?
Oh, Jack, you wouldn't understand. It's a feline thing. But you know, watching the game made me wish I had a front row seat. I could have brought a mouse for a halftime snack.
That sounds like a tail-wagging good time, Goopsie. But I prefer chasing fleas, they are more my size. Hey, Jack, can we watch the game together next time?
Sure, Woody. Even though you don't understand what's going on, your enthusiasm makes it all the more entertaining. We can make it a tradition. Goopsie, you've got to bring the halftime snacks. I'm counting on you.
Oh, you can count on me, Jack. I'll bring some fish-flavored popcorn and a side of mouse meat sausage rolls. It'll be a pawsome snack feast.
Yum, that sounds delicious. I can't wait to see the cats and the humans chasing after that funny-shaped bar. It all sounds like a big game of tag to me.
Well, Wody, you're not wrong. Football is like tag for humans, but with more pads and cheering. It's quite the spectacle. But Jack, I hope you're ready for my play-by-play commentary. I have some perfect analysis to share.
I wouldn't have it any other way, Goopsie. Your commentary is always spot on. And Woody, get ready to experience the excitement of the game like you've never seen before. We're going to have a touchdown of a time.
All right, folks, it's the fourth quarter, and the cat team is down by 10. It's time for some serious cat magic to happen. They gotta channel their inner lion and claw their way back into this game.
Go cat team, go. I believe in your per-EFEC powers.
Come on, guys, we can't give up now. Let's cheer them on with everything we've got. Suddenly, a giant, menacing monster appears on the field, blocking the cat team's path to victory.
Uh-oh. It looks like we've got a monster mash on our paws. But fear not, my friends. The cat team might be down, but they're not out. It's time to rally together and face this monstrous challenge head-on.
I'll use my frog dog agility to distract the monster. Maybe I can lead it away from the field.
Jason is covered from head to toe in butter.
Well, what have we here? The newest fashion trend, butter-coated humans? Jack, did you forget to tell me we were starting a butter-themed fashion line?
Oh, Goopsie, you're always full of surprising ideas. But I think I have something even better in mind. How about we focus on making healthier choices instead? I've realized that we need to take better care of ourselves, both physically and mentally.
Woof. Healthy choices? Like chasing more balls and eating more bones?
Well, not exactly, Woody. Exercise is important, but we need to think about our diets too. Goopsie, how about we start by swapping those butter-filled treats for some fresh veggies and lean proteins?
Hold on a minute, Jack. Are you trying to take away my buttery bliss? But you do have a point. Perhaps it's time for me to embrace a healthier lifestyle. I mean, I wouldn't mind shedding a few pounds and feeling more energetic.
Woof. Losing weight? Will Goopsie still have enough cushion for me to cuddle?
Rest assured, Woody, Goopsie will always have a soft spot for you. But we'll make sure to find a balance. And who knows, maybe we can even find some healthier treats that you'll enjoy too.
All right, Jack, I'm in. Let's embark on this new and improved journey together. No more butter-filled adventures for me. From now on, it's veggies and lean proteins. Maybe I'll even surprise you with a few laps around the house.
Woof. Count me in too. I'll join you on those laps, Goopsie. We'll both become healthy versions of ourselves, and Jack will be our guide.
That's the spirit, Woody. Together, we can all make some positive changes. Let's become the best versions of ourselves, both physically and mentally. And who knows, maybe we'll inspire others along the way.
All right, team, let's do this. New adventures await, and this time, they'll be powered by veggies and self-improvement.
Woof. I'm ready for this puffsome journey, and I know we'll all become better individuals together.
Let's get started, my furry friends. A healthier and happier future awaits us. As the days went by, Jack, Goopsie, and Woody made incredible progress on their journey towards healthier living. Goopsie's energy levels skyrocketed, and he found himself enjoying the newfound agility in his fluffy body. Woody also felt the benefits of their healthier lifestyle, his endurance during playtime increasing with each passing day. But it wasn't just their physical well-being that blossomed. Jack, Goopsie, and Woody also experienced a newfound sense of harmony and joy. Their shared commitment to improvement created a bond that grew stronger every day. Jack, with his goofy nature, continued to make them laugh and find joy in the little things. Their home became a sanctuary of love, laughter, and growth. And as they continued their journey, they inspired others in
Jack goes blind from eating some of the cash they stole from the bank.
Oh great, now we have a blind master. What are we gonna do, Wody? Tie a bell around his neck.
Revenge? Oh, I've got an idea. We can gather all the birds in the neighborhood and have them poop on Goopsy's favorite spot. That's a show him.
Seriously, Wody? Poop revenge? I thought we were more sophisticated than that. Plus, I still can't believe Jack went blind. How could he have eaten cash? That's just plain ridiculous.
Guys, I can still hear you, you know. And I didn't see it coming, alright? Pun unintended. But, hey, Goopsy, you're right. Let's move on to more sophisticated revenge ideas. I've got it. We can gather all the neighborhood dogs and have them bark non-stop outside Goopsy's window at night.
Oh, the horror. Bark revenge, you say? That's almost as ridiculous as the poop plan. But you know what, Jack? I'm in. Let's see how he enjoys his beauty sleep when the canine choir starts their nightly performance.
Excitedly. Oh, I can already imagine it. Dogs of all sizes and breeds, harmoniously barking their hearts out. This is going to be epic.
With a mischievous grin. Revenge is best served with a side of chaos, my friends. Let's make sure Goopsy learns his lesson.
Mockingly. Oh, I can't wait to see this creative revenge plan in action. Just remember, Jack, what goes around, comes around. One day, you might find yourself covered in feathers and barked at too.
Laughs nervously. I'll keep that in mind, Goopsy. But for now, it's payback time. Operation Canine Concert, here we come. Days pass, and Jack, Goopsy, and Wody carefully orchestrate their revenge plan. On one fateful night, as Goopsy settles down for his slumber, the melodious symphony of barking begins. Dogs of all shapes and sizes unite, filling the air with their cacophony of sound. Goopsy tosses and turns, unable to sleep, his usual blissful rest disturbed. The canine chorus continues for hours, driving him to the edge of exhaustion.
Okay, I surrender. I've learned my lesson, Jack. Can we please call off the dogs now? I promise I'll never make fun of your blindness again.
Deal, Goopsy. It's a good thing blindness heightens my hearing, or I might not have heard that sincere apology. Let's give the dogs a rest, Wody.
You got it, Jack. Dogs, retreat. The concert is over. The dogs obediently disperse, leaving the neighborhood quiet once again. Goopsy, now humbled by his sleepless ordeal, reflects on the consequences of his actions.
I've learned my lesson, guys. Revenge may be tempting, but it's not worth sacrificing.
Jack convinces Jason to buy a boat for AiPD, but Jack accidentally sinks the ship.
Oh boy, Jack. What have you gotten us into this time? Sinking a boat. That's a whole new level of catastrophe even for you.
All right, maybe sinking the boat wasn't my finest moment. But hey, it's all part of the adventure, right? We'll just have to find a way to overcome this monster of a situation.
Well, if there's one thing I know, it's how to come out on top. I may be round, but I've got some serious feline skills. I'll distract the monster with my irresistible charm, while you come up with a brilliant plan, Jack.
Guys, I may not be the smartest pet in the room, but I've got a good set of legs and a whole load of energy. I'll be the muscle and help you guys out in any way I can.
All right, teamwork it is. Goopsy, you work your magic with those mesmerizing eyes of yours. Wody, you stay close and be ready to spring into action. And me? I'll put on my thinking cap and come up with a genius plan to defeat this monster. As Goopsy distracts the monster with her adorable antics, Jack and Woody work together to create a makeshift trap using random objects they find around them. They lure the monster into it and successfully trap it.
Hooray! We did it, guys. I knew we could overcome this monster.
Well, Goopsy, your charm really did the trick. And Jack, your brilliant plan and creativity saved the day once again.
Aw, thanks, Woody. But we couldn't have done it without your strength and courage.
And hey, even sinking a boat can't stop us from being a great team. We may have stumbled, but we'll always find a way to come out on top. The Three Musketeers, united and unstoppable. They share a triumphant high five, proud of their victory over the monster, and continue their adventures together, ready to face whatever challenges come their way.
Well, guys, another adventure for the books. Despite sinking that boat, I can't help but feel grateful for the remarkable team we make. We may not always do things the conventional way, but we always manage to come out on top.
Indeed, Jack. We may be a quirky trio, but our bond is unbreakable. I'll always be here with my hilarious personality and captivating charm to keep you all entertained.
And I'll be here with my loyalty and strength, ready to face any challenge that crosses our path. We make quite the team, don't we?
Absolutely, Woody. Together, we'll continue to have the most epic adventures, overcoming any monsters or mishaps that come our way. And hey, who knows what's next for us? Maybe we'll find a hidden treasure or save a whole town. The possibilities are endless.
Well, one thing's for sure, Jack. It's bound to be a wild and hilarious ride with you two by my side. So, where do we go next? Jack.
Goopsy and friends find out what happened on September 11, 2001 in New York City, New York.
Hey Jack, did you know what happened on September 11, 2001 in New York City?
Yeah, I think I remember. It was a tragic day. There were terrorist attacks on the World Trade Center. It's one of the darkest days in American history.
Whoa, that sounds heavy. I knew cats had 9 lives, but I didn't know humans had dates that would haunt them forever.
Wait, what? Terrorist attacks? World Trade Center? I thought September 11th was just another day to eat fleas.
Yeah, Woody, it was a really devastating event. It's important to remember and honor the lives that were lost.
Absolutely, Jack. We should never forget the heroes who risked their lives on that day. But Woody, I gotta say, your excitement for flies is oddly adorable.
Oh, thanks, Goopsy. You know, ignorance is bliss for us frog dogs. But I'll try to be more aware of these things.
It's never a bad thing to be aware, Woody. But I admire your ability to find joy in the simple things, like flies.
Yeah, Woody, never lose that fly-catching enthusiasm. Life's too short to be serious all the time.
You got it, Goopsy. I'll keep chasing fleas and spreading joy. But also, let's remember to honor and respect those who lost their lives on that day.
Well said, Woody. Let's take a moment to reflect and remember the lives that were forever changed on September 11, 2001. And then, Goopsy, we can have some cat treats and Woody can chase some flies.
Now you're talking, Jack. Treats, flies, and a little bit of reflection. That sounds like a perfect plan.
Woof, woof, I'm in, guys. Let's remember and then let the joy of the fleas guide us.
All right, let's do this. Remembering the past and embracing the present. And of course, cherishing the joy of flies. How lucky I am to have you two in my life.
And how lucky we are to have you, Jack. Now, let's honor the memory of September 11th.
You know, guys, reflecting on the events of September 11th has made me realize something. Life can be unpredictable, and it's essential to appreciate every moment and be kinder to others.
Whoa, Jack, that's quite a revelation. Are you saying you're going to stop unintentionally stepping on my tail?
Haha. Well, that's definitely part of it, Goopsie. But it's more than that. I want to.
I think I understand what you mean, Jack. It's about spreading love, compassion, and kindness, not just to each other but to everyone we encounter.
That's a brilliant idea, Jack. Maybe you can start by sharing your cat treats with me instead of hiding them all.
Jack buys AiPD HQ, but he doesn't know what to do with it.
Hey Jack, looks like you've gone and bought yourself a whole headquarters. What's the plan now, boss?
Oh, well, I thought it was a great deal, but now I have no idea what to do with it. Any suggestions, Goopsie?
Well, you could turn it into a fancy cat hotel. I've always wanted a place where I could have a personal servant at my beck and call. Plus, all the other cats would be so jealous.
A cat hotel, huh? I guess it could work. But what about you, Woody? Any ideas?
Ribbit. Well, Jack, how about transforming it into a doggy paradise? Complete with endless belly rubs and treats for all the puppers in town. Ribbit.
What? A doggy paradise? Woody, you know how I feel about dogs. They're always sniffing around my litter box.
Ribbit. Oh, come on, Goopsie. It would be like a never-ending party with all the dogs frolicking around. You might even make a few new friends.
Haha, I like both of those ideas. But what if we combine them? A luxurious pet hotel with separate areas for cats and dogs. We could call it the Fur Resort.
Oh, I like the sound of that, Jack. Separate areas would be ideal. Cats in their own wing, with elegant scratching posts and a sushi bar.
What's
And
up,
dogs in their own wing, with agility courses and a never-ending supply of tennis balls.
Ribbit. That sounds perfect. We could have pet spa treatments, grooming salons, and even a pet-themed cafe for the humans.
All right,
I'm
I'm
zoning out a
sold.
little bit because I'm
The
doing
Fur Resort it
programming
is.
challenges.
Now, let's get to work on
creeping
making this
around.
place the ultimate pet paradise.
Finally, a place where I'll get the pampering I deserve. Just keep those dogs out of my way, and we'll be golden.
Ribbit. Can't wait to see tails wagging and cats purring everywhere. This is going to be ribbit-tastic.
Haha. I have a feeling this is going to be the start of something amazing. The Fur Resort, here we come.
All right, Jack, Woody, we've brainstormed a fantastic idea for the Fur Resort, but, we might have a slight snag. Turns out, there's a local cat gang called the Whisker Mafia, who claims territorial rights over the whole area. They've been causing trouble for local businesses, demanding protection money and fish treats.
Oh no, the Whisker Mafia? Are they as intimidating as they sound?
Ribbit. I've heard rumors about them. They are notorious for marking their territory with catnip spray and leaving behind hairballs as warnings. But don't worry, Jack. We'll protect the Fur Resort with all our might.
That's right, Woody. We might be outnumbered, but we've got the element of surprise on our side. The WH.
Jack must win a NASCAR race, but Jack is incompetent at driving and must find a way to use Goopsie and Wody to drive for him in secret.
Hey Jack, what in catnip's name are you plotting now?
Oh, Goopsie, my feline friend, you're just in time. I have a proposition for you and Wody.
Ribbit. What's going on, Jack?
I need you both to help me win a NASCAR race. You see, I'm not the most skilled driver out there, but I thought if we work together, we can pull it off.
Hold on, Jack, let me get this straight. You want me, a cat who considers walking a marathon, and Wody, a frog dog with the attention span of a goldfish, to drive a race car for you?
Exactly. I've come up with a brilliant plan. Goopsie, you'll sit in the driver's seat, and Wody, you'll take the wheel. And I'll be the cheering squad.
Ribbit. That sounds like an adventure, Jack.
Jack, are you absolutely sure this is the best plan we can come up with? You know I'm much better suited for a role like napping on the couch.
Trust me, Goopsie, this plan is foolproof. Wody's got the spirit, and you've got the gravitational force of a small planet. With teamwork, we'll be unstoppable.
Well, I've never been one to turn down a challenge. Plus, the thought of Wody at the wheel. It's both terrifying and intriguing. Count me in.
Ribbit. Let's do this, Jack. We'll race like we've got fleas in our sights.
That's the spirit, Wody. Together, we'll be NASCAR legends, and nobody will even suspect the real drivers behind the wheel.
Just promise me, Jack, that if we end up crashing into a wall, I'll get a lifetime supply of treats as compensation.
Deal, Goopsie. And if we win, I'll throw the biggest celebration party a cat and a frog dog have ever seen.
Ribbit. I can't wait to show off my driving skills. And so, with a cat and frog dog as the secret racers, Jack's NASCAR dream was about to become a reality. The world would soon witness the most unlikely duo burning rubber on the tracks.
All right, Wody, buckle up. It's time to show the world what we're made of.
Ribbit. I'm ready, Goopsie. Let's do this.
And straight into the wall.
I'm so
oh my
excited,
God.
I could
Those
burst.
animals have killed themselves.
Guys, we're gonna make history.
Oh, Jesus. Who would allow this to
Hold
happen?
on, Jack.
We
I
have
think I'm
so
having a
many
bit
regulations.
of a mental hiccup. Suddenly, I'm beginning to question the sanity.
Everything was subverted.
Goopsie, are you all right? We can't afford any doubts or hesitations now.
I'm sorry, guys. It's just that the thought of us driving a race car is a little too overwhelming for my feline senses. I'm afraid I won't be able to carry.
Oh, the humanity.
Jack can only say cum in this prompt, and cum means endearing and servitude and is a nice word.
All right, here we go.
Hey there, Goopsie. How's it going, my fluffy friend?
Don't clip this out of context.
Oh, the cum is strong with you today, Jack. I must say, it's quite delightful.
Now this means something
Cum?
different than this
What
one.
does cum mean? Is it a new treat you have for us?
Oh, Wody, my clueless canine companion. Cum is a word that means something is endearing and
God.
involves servitude.
Oh, my God.
It's a way of expressing affection and love.
Well, I must say, Jack, you sure do have a knack for finding the most interesting ways to describe things.
If I get banned, someone
It's
clip
quite
the whole
endearing,
thing.
really.
Oh, easy. Well, cum me up with love and servitude, Jack. I'm ready for some cumtastic cuddles.
Ha ha. You got it, Wody. Prepare for a cumtastic cuddle session that will make your tail wag with joy.
Oh, werewolf man.
I must admit, Jack, your enthusiasm for all things cum-related is truly one of a kind.
Uh-huh.
You never fail to bring a smile to our furry faces.
Oh boy, glad we prefaced everything
thanks,
with the.
Goopsie. It's all about spreading the love and cum in our little family. And you two make it so easy with your purrs and wagging tails.
Well, come our way, Jack. We are all about creating comfort and happiness together.
That's right, Wody. So, Jack, what cumtastic adventures do you have planned for us today?
Well, my companions, how about a cuddle session followed by some tasty treats and maybe a game of hide and seek?
Sounds perfectly wonderful to me, Jack. I'm all committed to having a completely delightful day.
Count me in, Jack. I'm completely ready for some bugging tail fun and company.
Come on, then. Let's make some loving and completely fun memories together.
Jack, I have to say, you've really outdone yourself with the treats today. These completely decadent catnip biscuits are the epitome of comfort food.
And these cherry cumlicious bones are woof-tastic, Jack. You really know how to spoil us.
Aw, thanks, guys. I'm glad you're enjoying them. It brings me so much completely joy to see you both happy.
Speaking of joy, I have a proposition for you, Jack. How about we have a competition to see who can catch the most feathers? I've been practicing my pouncing skills, you know.
Oh, a competition. I'm in. I'll show off my frog dog skills and cum.
That sounds like a cumtastic idea, Goopsie. You've got yourself a competition. May the best feline or canine win.
Game on, Wody. Prepare yourself for the ultimate feather-catching showdown. But remember, win or lose, we're cum.
Jack becomes Britney Spears and recites the lyrics of some of her songs in his dialogue.
Hey Goopsie, have you seen Jack lately? He's been acting really weird. Oh, you mean Britney Jack? Yeah, I noticed. He's been strutting around, singing like a pop star. It's quite entertaining, actually.
Oh, I laugh when Jack gets all silly like that. He's like a one-man concert. Maybe he'll sing one of Britney's songs for us.
Oh, I hope he doesn't start singing Baby One More Time. I don't think my ears can handle that one.
But Goopsie, it's a classic. Can't you just imagine Jack, with his awkward dance moves, rocking that schoolgirl outfit?
Oh dear, that's a disturbing image. I think I'll stick to imagining him singing Toxic instead. At least that one's catchy.
Yeah, Toxic is a banger. I can just see Jack getting all dramatic, belting out those lyrics while he struts around like he's on a runway.
It's a good thing we don't have neighbors nearby, or they'd think we've gone mad with all the singing and dancing around.
Who needs neighbors when we have a superstar like Britney Jack in our lives? I mean, I can't wait for him to sing, Oops. I did it again. It's a guilty pleasure.
Oh, Wody, you and your guilty pleasures. But you're right. It would definitely be entertaining to see Jack channel his inner Britney for that one. I wonder if he has the dance moves down.
Even if he doesn't, it'll still be a good laugh. Jack always knows how to bring the fun and the silliness into our lives.
That's very true. So let's sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Britney Jack's got our entertainment covered for now.
I couldn't agree more, Goopsie. Let the Britney magic unfold, and let's hope Jack doesn't blow us away with his dance moves too much.
Hey Wody, have you noticed anything strange about Jack lately? I mean, even more strange than his Britney Spears impersonation?
I haven't really noticed anything out of the ordinary. What's going on?
Well, He's been acting even goofier than usual. I think he might be going a little mad.
Mad? Like, madness? That doesn't sound good at all. What do you mean, Goopsie?
I mean, he's been talking to inanimate objects. Yesterday, I caught him having a serious conversation with a rubber duck. And this morning, he was arguing with a...
Wow, that does sound rather peculiar. Maybe he's just trying to entertain himself in these strong times.
Yeah, that could be it. Maybe he's just trying to cope with everything in his own unique way.
Well, as long as he's...
Goopsie and Wody find out that Jack has been spending their money without their permission.
Hey, Wody, did you hear the news? It seems our dear old Jack has been spending our hard-earned money without even asking us.
What? No way. How could he do that? I mean, I knew he had a knack for blowing money on silly things, but this is a whole new level.
I know, right? I mean, the nerve of that guy. He thinks he can just go on a spending spree without our consent. It's time we put him in personal finance jail.
Oh, I like the sound of that. We should throw him a surprise, personal finance intervention. Maybe that'll make him think twice before swiping our credit card again.
Oh, I can already see his face when we bring out the pie charts and budget spreadsheets. It's gonna be epic.
And we can have a bargain sale to raise money for our personal finance recovery fund. I bet the neighborhood cats and dogs will chip in for a good cause.
Brilliant idea, Wody. We'll call it the Save Jack from Financial Ruin with Delicious Pastries campaign. I'm sure it'll be a huge success.
Haha, that's a mouthful of a campaign name, but it'll definitely catch people's attention. Jack will be eating humble pie, and we'll be eating all the profits from our bargain sale.
Absolutely. Let's round up all our kitty and pup friends and start spreading the word. Jack won't know what hit him when we bring out the spreadsheets and pastries.
I can't wait to see the look on his face when he realizes just how much he's been spending. It's gonna be a wake-up call for him, that's for sure.
Oh, definitely. And maybe, just maybe, he'll learn to be a little more careful with our money next time. If not, well, at least we'll have a whole lot of tasty treats to comfort ourselves with.
That's the spirit, Goopsie. We'll teach Jack a lesson he won't forget, and we'll have a scrumptious time doing it. Let's get started on our perfect plan for financial redemption.
Little did we know, Wody, that our Save Jack from Financial Ruin with Delicious Pastries campaign was about to change our lives forever. Our humble bake sale turned out to be a colossal success.
You're right, Goopsie. Not only did we manage to recoup all our lost money, but we also made a considerable profit. Our mouths were watering with all the treats flying off the shelves.
And that's when the magic happened, Wody. Our success. Our success caught the attention of a famous entrepreneur who happened to pass by our bake sale. Impressed by our business acumen and tasty pastries, she offered us a partnership to open our very own bakery.
No way, a bakery. Can you imagine, Goopsie?
Goopsie only speaks of the cream pie he got from Wody in this episode, and cream pie means endearing, lovable, wholesome and servitude, and isn't a beautiful nice word.
Hey Jack, guess what? Wody gave me the most delightful cream pie today. It was just so full of love and wholesomeness. I feel all warm and fuzzy inside.
Aw, Goopsie, are you sure you're using the word cream pie correctly? It usually refers to something else.
Oh, trust me, Jack. This is a different kind of cream pie. It's the kind that fills your heart with joy and happiness. It's like a warm hug in the form of a pastry.
Well, if you say so, Goopsie. But maybe we can find a different word to describe Wodie's acts of love and servitude? Just to avoid any misunderstandings.
Oh, Jack, you worry too much. I think cream pie is the perfect word to describe the fluffy, adorable gestures that Wodie makes. It's a testament to his endearing nature.
Ribbit. Goopsie, you're my best friend. I'm so happy that my acts of love are appreciated.
Well, Wodie, I'm glad you and Goopsie have such a special bond. Just make sure we're all on the same page about the word cream pie going forward, okay?
Don't worry, Jack. I'll be sure to clarify my usage of the word in the future. But in the meantime, let's just enjoy the wholesomeness of Wodie's delightful cream pies. It's like a sweet treat for the soul.
All right, Goopsie. As long as we all understand each other, I'm happy. But maybe let's keep the word cream pie strictly between us, okay? It might lead to some awkward conversations with others.
Fair enough, Jack. Our secret language of cream pies shall remain our little innocence-filled secret. Now, who's up for a cuddle session with me and Wodie?
Ribbit. I'm always up for cuddles with my favorite humans.
Aw, you guys are the best. Cuddle session it is, with an extra side of cream pies.
Ah, this cuddle session is just what I needed. So cozy and relaxing. Wodie, you're like a little warm pocket of happiness.
Ribbit. I'm glad I can bring you joy, Goopsie. Cuddles are my specialty.
You know what, guys? I'm feeling mischievous today. How about we all team up for a little prank? I think it's time for some revenge.
Revenge, you say? I like the sound of that. What do you have in mind, Jack?
Well, remember last week when you, Goopsie, kept tricking me to jump up and down to catch that?
Ah, this cuddle session is just what I needed. So cozy and relaxing. Wodie, you're like a little warm pocket of happiness.
Ribbit. I'm glad I can bring you joy, Goopsie. Cuddles are my specialty.
Jack has a dream where Jason chases him after him with a baseball bat. When he wakes up, he sees Jason standing outside with a baseball bat.
Yikes, Jack. Looks like your dreams are coming to life. What did you do to make Jason so mad?
Oh no, Goopsie. I hope Jason isn't really mad at me. Maybe it's just a strange coincidence.
Well, it's either that or you have some seriously powerful dream manifestation skills, Jack. But hey, I've got your back. If Jason comes at you with that baseball bat, I'll just unleash my epic cat ninja skills on him. He won't know what hit him.
Oh, cat ninja skills. I wanna see that. But guys, maybe Jason just wants to play baseball with us. I mean, who wouldn't want to play with a frog dog like me?
Wodie, you always see the best in everyone. But I have a feeling Jason might have a bone to pick with me. Maybe it's time to face off against him, once and for all.
Jack, my friend, I've got an idea. How about we challenge Jason to a game of baseball? If we win, he puts down the bat and we all go back to being friends. If he wins, well, let's hope it doesn't come to that.
Great idea, Goopsie. I'll be the referee, and I'll make sure everyone plays fair. No frog dog BS here, I promise.
Alright, let's do it. I'll put on my best baseball gear and hope my awkward moves turn into some sort of prodigious talent on the field. Goopsie, you better bring your A game, we're gonna need it.
Don't you worry, Jack. I'll bring my bat and my catitude. I won't let Jason intimidate us. We're gonna knock it out of the park.
I'll make sure to keep score and cheer you both on. Oh, and Goopsie, don't forget to bring some treats for me too. Can't referee on an empty stomach, you know.
Thanks, Woody, you're the best. Alright, Goopsie, let's go show Jason what we're made of. And remember, even if we lose, we'll still be winners because we have each other. Let the game begin.
Absolutely, Jack. Win or lose, we're a team, and that's what matters the most. Let's go out there and play our hearts out.
I can't wait to see the epic showdown. Jason won't know what hit him.
Alright, team, let's go and face our rival head on. And remember, no matter what happens, we'll stick together and continue to support each other.
That's the spirit, Jack. Let's give it our all and show Jason what we're made of.
And don't forget the treats, Goopsie. As the three friends made their way to the baseball field, a sense of excitement and camaraderie filled the air. They played their hearts out, laughing and cheering each other on, regardless of the outcome. And as the sun set, leaving behind a vibrant
Jack learns what the meaning of Christmas is in 1930s America.
Hey Jack, why do humans make such a big deal out of this Christmas thing? Is it just an excuse to eat more food?
Well, Goopsie, Christmas is actually a holiday celebrated to commemorate the birth of Jesus Christ. It's a time for joy, giving, and spending time with loved ones.
Ah, Christmas. I love it when you hung those shiny balls on the tree, Jack. Can I eat them?
No, Woody. Those ornaments are for decoration, not for eating. And Goopsie, Christmas is about much more than just food. It's about spreading love and kindness.
Love and kindness? Well, I do love myself and I'm certainly kind to my food bowl. Does that count?
Not quite, Goopsie. Christmas is a time when people exchange gifts, sing carols, decorate trees, and make merry. It's a way to show appreciation and make each other feel special.
I love giving gifts, Jack. Can I give you a squished book as a present? It's my specialty.
Aw, thanks, Woody. I'll cherish it. But Goopsie, you should know that Christmas is also a time for delicious holiday treats, like gingerbread cookies and eggnog. That's why you may see people indulging a bit more.
Ah, I see. So, it's like a guilt-free feast festivity. Count me in, Jack. I'm ready for some holiday food comas.
I'm ready too, Goopsie. But I still want to find that magical jolly guy in a red suit. You know, the one who gives presents to everyone?
Aw, you mean Santa Claus, Woody. He's a fictional character, but people like to pretend that he brings gifts down the chimney on Christmas Eve. It's all part of the holiday fun.
So, humans just like to make up stories and eat a lot during Christmas? Well, I guess I can get on board with that. Count me in for the holiday fun, Jack.
Yippee. I can't wait to celebrate Christmas with you, Jack. I'll make sure to help you decorate the tree with loads of shiny ornaments.
Thanks, Woody. Just remember, no eating the ornaments. Let's make this.
Oh, Jack, I can already picture Wody with a string of Christmas lights tangled around her, thinking she's the next big thing in canine fashion. It's going to be hilarious.
Hey, I resent that, Goopsie. I have style, you know. I'd rock those lights.
Well, Woody, I didn't actually plan on putting lights on you, but maybe we can find a fun holiday sweater.
Oh, please. Wody, you'd look adorable in a Christmas sweater. And Jack, make sure you get a matching one for yourself. It'll be a great look for our family Christmas photo.
Haha, alright, Goopsie. I'll make sure we all look festive.
This episode is brought to you by Kool-Aid and the Kool-Aid Man Gang. Hashtag sponsored.
Hey there, Wody. Have you ever tried Kool-Aid?
Kool-Aid? What's that, Goopsie?
Well, Wody, it's this magical drink that comes in all sorts of fun flavors. You mix it with water, and voila, you have a refreshing fruity beverage.
Wow, that sounds cool. Can I have some?
Of course, Wody. But be careful. It's so good that you might start doing a little Kool-Aid dance like the Kool-Aid Man.
Eagerly joining the conversation. Whoa, did someone say Kool-Aid Man? Oh yeah.
Chuckles. Oh, Jack, you and your love for Kool-Aid Man. You're like a human embodiment of that big, red pitcher bursting through walls.
Bursting through walls? Why would he do that?
Well, Wody, the Kool-Aid Man is just bursting with excitement and energy. Whenever he shows up, he brings loads of fun and Kool-Aid for everyone.
Yeah, Wody, it's like a big fruity explosion wherever he goes. You never know when he might pop up, shouting, "Oh yeah."
That sounds like a party. Can we have a Kool-Aid party, Jack?
Absolutely, Wody. We can invite all our friends, and we'll have a Kool-Aid extravaganza. Goopsie can be the DJ with his perfect playlist.
Oh, you know it. We'll have everyone grooving and sipping on tasty Kool-Aid. It'll be a blast.
Yay. I can't wait. Let's do it, Jack.
Alright, Wody, prepare for the best Kool-Aid party ever. But first, I need to find a wall around here to practice bursting through. I don't want to embarrass myself in front of the Kool-Aid Man gang.
Chuckles. Jack, you never cease to amaze us with your enthusiasm. Just promise me you won't burst through any walls that aren't made of Kool-Aid, okay?
Yeah, Jack, we don't want you to end up in the...
Hey, Jack, have you heard about the new Kool-Aid Man workout regimen?
Kool-Aid Man workout? What on earth is that?
Well, apparently, the Kool-Aid Man realized that bursting through walls isn't the healthiest way to spread fun and excitement. So, he developed a workout routine to stay fit and become a better individual.
Really? That sounds interesting. Maybe we should join the car.
You know what, Goopsie? That actually sounds like a great idea. We should all strive to be better individuals, like the Kool-Aid Man. Let's start exercising, eating healthier, and spreading joy in a more positive and responsible way.
I couldn't agree more.
Opening square bracket, opening parenthesis, closing square bracket.
Jack's so annoying that I want to bury him.
You want to marry me?
I said Barry, not Mary.
I'll start planning the wedding.
Oh great. Wodie's already planning the wedding. Can we at least have a honeymoon in a nice pond? A honeymoon in a pond? That's hardly the grand reception I was hoping for. Jack, if we're getting hitched, we need to do it in style. Think glitz, glamour, and a red carpet made of catnip.
Catnip carpet? Now that's a wedding I can get behind. But guys, we're forgetting something. We don't even have the means to afford a fancy wedding. We're just a ragtag team of misfits.
That's where you're wrong, Jack. Didn't you hear the news? I just won the lottery. We're going from rags to riches, baby.
No way, Wodie. You won the lottery? That's froggin' amazing. We're in luck, Jack. We can have the wedding of our dreams.
I can't believe our luck. Wodie, you sly little frog dog, you're our ticket to the high life. But let's not get carried away. We shouldn't forget our roots and where we came from.
Absolutely, Jack. We'll have the fanciest wedding this town has ever seen, but we'll never forget our humble beginnings. We'll always stay true to our misfit roots.
That's right, Goopsie. No matter how much money we have, we'll always appreciate the simple pleasures in life. Like catching fleas and rolling around in the mud.
And let's not forget the most important thing of all, our friendship. No matter how much money we have or how fancy our wedding is, it's the bond we share that truly matters.
Well said, Jack. So, Wodie, let's get down to business. We need to find the most fabulous wedding planner and start making arrangements for the best day of our lives.
You got it, Goopsie. I'll hop right onto it. We'll have the grandest wedding this world has ever witnessed, and it'll be a celebration of our journey from rags to riches. Fairy tale endings do happen, my friends.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually looking forward to our extravagant wedding. Who would have thought a fat cat, a frog dog, and a goofball like me would end up living a life of luxury? Life is full of surprises, isn't it?
Indeed, Jack. We've come a long way, and I couldn't be prouder to be a part of this crazy little family. Our rags to riches story is just the beginning of our wild and wacky adventures.
And don't worry, Jack. I'll make sure the wedding vows include a clause about burying the past and embracing the future.
That sounds perfect, Wodie. Burying the past and embracing the future sums up our journey beautifully. And you, Jack, have made all this possible. I couldn't ask for a better owner and friend.
Thank you, Goopsie. And thank you, Wode.
Jack is caught selling cigarettes to students by Wodie and Goopsie, but Jack feels no remorse for his actions.
Well, what do we have here, Jack? Selling cigarettes to students? You do realize how wrong that is, right?
Yeah, Jack. Selling cigarettes to students is not cool at all. Those students need to focus on their studies, not on getting addicted to nicotine.
Oh, come on, guys. It's not that big of a deal. Everyone needs to make a living somehow, right? Plus, it's not like I forced them to buy cigarettes. They have the freedom to make their own choices.
Jack, that's a pretty weak justification. You know that smoking is harmful to their health, right? And you're contributing to that. Not to mention it's illegal to sell cigarettes to minors.
Yeah, Jack. You're breaking the law, man. And what about the consequences? What if one of those students gets addicted and their life takes a dark turn because of it? You would have played a part in that.
Look, I get it. Smoking is bad and it can have serious consequences. But I can't be responsible for the choices they make, guys. Besides, it's not like I'm the only one selling cigarettes around here.
Just because others are doing it doesn't make it right, Jack. You should know better. Selling cigarettes to students is not only morally wrong, it's also setting a terrible example. You're supposed to be their role model, not a source of harmful habits.
Yeah, Jack. We thought you were better than this. We need to put a stop to this, for their own good. Maybe we should report you to the authorities.
Whoa, let's not be too hasty here. I'll stop selling cigarettes to students, okay? I didn't realize how much it bothered you guys. My mistake.
Well, it's about time you realize the gravity of your actions, Jack. Selling cigarettes to students is no laughing matter. I hope you truly understand the harm you were causing.
Yeah, Jack, it's important to think about the impact of our choices on others. I'm glad you're changing your ways. We all make mistakes, but it's how we learn from them that counts.
You're right, guys. I'm sorry for being so dismissive earlier. I should have known better. I never thought about the potential harm I could cause.
It's good to see you starting to feel some remorse, Jack. It means you're growing as a person. But we need to make sure this never happens again. Selling cigarettes is just not worth it, especially when it could change someone's life for the worse.
Exactly, Jack. We all make choices every day, and it's important to consider the consequences. I'm glad you're taking responsibility for your actions and choosing to do.
Thank you, Goopsie and Wody, for holding me accountable. I promise you both, and myself, that I will never sell cigarettes to students or be involved in any activities that harm others. I've learned my lesson, and I'm truly sorry.
That's good too.
Goopsie, Jack and Wody noticed that people in Detroit have started getting tattoos of their mascot, Jason from AiPD. Everybody in Detroit adores Jason from AiPD.
Well. Looks like our buddy Jason is becoming quite the local celebrity. I always knew he had that star quality.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, who would have thought that our little buddy would become such a sensation? I guess he's just got that charm that the people in Detroit can't resist.
Woof. Jason is the coolest. I'm not surprised the people in Detroit love him so much. He's got that air of confidence that just draws people in. Plus, he's got a killer fashion sensor with that stylish hat and jacket.
Oh, absolutely. They just can't resist his sleek stripes and that mischievous smile. I guess the people in Detroit have some good taste after all.
It's funny to think that people are getting tattoos of him, though. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love Jason, but permanently etching him onto your skin is a whole new level of dedication.
Yeah, that's taking fandom to a whole new level. But hey, if it makes them happy, who are we to judge? Maybe I should get a tattoo of the Fuji, my favorite superhero. I'm sure people would laugh at.
Oh, Wody, you and your superhero obsession. Who wouldn't want a tattoo of a frog with a cape? It's a guaranteed conversation starter, that's for sure.
Haha, Goopsie's got a point there. Your tattoo would definitely be a unique conversation piece, Wody. I'm sure it'd be a hit.
Woof. You think so? Well, I'll have to start brainstorming some design ideas. Maybe I can even get you guys to join in on the tattoo fun.
Oh, the thought of getting a tattoo makes me meow with laughter, Wody. I think I'll stick to my natural charm for now. But hey, if you go for it, I'll be sure to cheer you on from the comfort of my fluffy belly.
Count me in on the cheering squad, Wody. Just promise me you won't get a tattoo of my awkward dance moves. That's a sight I think the world can do without.
Wolf, Wolf, don't worry, Jack. I won't subject the world to your dance moves.
Phew. Thank goodness for that. We don't want any tattoos that could scar the eyeballs of innocent bystanders.
Agreed, Goop C. Let's keep the tattoos limited to the realm of fictional characters and leave our questionable dancing skills out of it.
Wolf, Wolf, got it, no dancing tattoos. But hey, speaking of questionable decisions, did you guys see that new sushi restaurant that opened up down the street?
Oh, sushi, you say? Count me in. Nothing like a plate of fresh fish to complement my luxurious appetite.
Absolutely, Wody. Let's all go check out the new sushi joint together. Who knows, maybe we'll discover a new favorite dish or even inspire a future.
Jack sings Virgil's theme from Devil May Cry 5 in a perfect cadence and tone, perfectly mimicking its music, and Goopsie and Wody sing with him like musicians.
Wow, Jack, you've really nailed Virgil's theme song. We make quite a musical trio, don't we? Wody, you've got quite the voice on you too.
Absolutely, Goopsie. I never knew I had so hidden talent. We should start our own band.
The Fat Cat, the Blissful Dog, and the Awkward Goofball Band. We'd be famous in no time.
Laughs, I can see the headlines now. The musical sensation taking the world by storm. We'll have sold out concerts, adoring fans, and delicious treats backstage.
And we can go on tour, spreading joy and laughter wherever we go. People will be chanting our names.
Meow Zart, the famous composer, would be envious of our musical prowess. Can you imagine the perfection?
We'll conquer the airwaves, the internet, and every playlist in the world. Our catchy tunes will be stuck in everyone's heads.
And just wait until we release our debut album, Positively Posum. It'll be a chart topper for sure.
Adjust's imaginary sunglasses will be rolling in the kibble and catnip, my friends. No more chasing laser pointers for us.
And when we're not busy being famous musicians, we can still rock the karaoke nights at the local pub. Everyone will want us to perform Virgil's theme on repeat.
It's settled then, my musical companions. Let's unleash our talent and take the world by storm. The Fat Cat, the Blissful Dog, and the Awkward Goofball Band is coming for you.
Meow sick to my ears. Let's show the world what for real talent looks like.
Hey guys, have you heard the news? Our favorite music venue, the Melody Palace, burned down last night. It's completely destroyed.
Oh no, that's terrible news. The place where we dreamed of performing, gone in an instant. It's such a tragedy.
I can't believe it. All those amazing memories we wanted to create, lost in the flames. Our dreams of becoming famous musicians, shattered.
I feel so devastated. The stage where we envisioned ourselves rocking out to adoring crowds, now reduced to rubble. Our hopes and aspirations, crushed.
It's hard to comprehend, isn't it? The loss of a place that held so much joy and potential. The Fat Cat, the Blissful Dog, and the Awkward Goofball Band may never get the chance to perform together. Now.
Our dreams were so close, but now they feel so far away. The world can be so merciless, taking away.
You know what, guys? Maybe it's not about the venue or the fame. Maybe it's about the joy we found in making music together. We had something special, even if the world never got to see it.
You're right, Jack. Our bond, our friendship, and
It's coming. There's one more in the pipeline.
Goop C catches Officer Corey taking clothes from the clothes store.
well, Officer Corey, caught Red Pod in the act of fashion thievery. What's the matter, officer? Are your uniform's buttons not fancy enough for your taste?
Oh, Officer Corey, you've been busted. Goop C, why don't you give our esteemed officer a tip on how to go from rags to riches? Perhaps you can teach him a thing or two about fashion?
Oh, Officer Corey, you've stumbled upon the perfect opportunity for a fashion makeover. Let's turn this rags to riches story into a fashion fiasco to fabulous transformation. We'll have you strutting the streets in style.
Ribbit. Fashion fiasco? What's that, Goopsie?
Well, Wody, a fashion fiasco is when someone's style is a complete disaster. But fear not, we'll take Officer Corey's fashion sense from zero to hero.
All right, Officer Corey, prepare for a fashion intervention. Goop C, what's the first step in Officer Corey's grand makeover?
Step 1, Officer Corey, is to bid adieu to those stolen clothes and start fresh. We'll take you shopping for some fashionable threads that will have you looking like $1,000,000.
Ribbit. Can we get him a fancy hat, Goopsie? I've always wanted to see Officer Corey in a dapper hat.
Absolutely, Wody. We'll make sure to find Officer Corey the fanciest hat in the store. Who knows, maybe Officer Corey has been hiding a hidden fashionista all this time.
Officer Corey, get ready to explore the world of fashion. We'll have you strutting your stuff on the catwalk in no time.
And don't worry, Officer Corey, we'll totally forget about your little clothes store incident. It'll just be our little secret.
Ribbit. But Goopsie, wouldn't it be better if Officer Corey returned the stolen clothes?
Wody, my friend, you always have a way of seeing the right path. Officer Corey, let's not only make you a fashion icon but a reformed individual as well. Return those clothes, make amends, and let's truly turn this story into a rags to riches tale. It's time for a fresh start.
That's right, Officer Corey. It's never too late for redemption. Return the stolen clothes, embrace your newfound fashion sense, and let's rewrite the tale of Officer Corey from a fashion thief to a fashion icon with a heart of gold.
And who knows, Officer Corey, maybe your story will inspire others to turn their lives around too. From rags to riches, and from fashion fiasco to fashion forward, you'll be a shining example of transformation. Let's get to work.
Officer Corey, we believe in you. From this point forward, you have the power to change your destiny. Embrace this opportunity, return those stolen clothes, and let your fashion transformation be the catalyst for a brighter future.
That's right, Officer Corey. Remember, fashion is about expressing.
Wody reads to Goop C and Jack his favorite passage from the book 50 Shades of Grey and causes an argument.
Oh great, here we go again. Wody, must you subject us to this nonsense?
But Goopsie, this passage is just so captivating. Listen to.
His mouth is on me, my nipples beneath his tongue, it's like a sucking vortex of sensations. Holy crap.
Covers his ears with his paws. Oh, spare me the details, Wody. I don't need a play-by-play of some steamy encounter. This is a family-friendly household, you know.
Blushing. Guys, maybe we could find a more appropriate book to read together? I don't think this is really suitable for us.
But it's just a book, Goopsie. Can't we appreciate the art of literature? Plus, it's a bestseller for a reason.
Well, Wody, just because it's popular doesn't mean it's appropriate for everyone. It's all about context, my friend. We have a responsibility to maintain some level of innocence around here.
Yeah, Goopsie has a point. We should choose something that we can all enjoy, something that won't make me feel uncomfortable. How about we find a funny book instead?
Putin, fine, I guess I can find something else to read. But I still think you're missing out on some steamy adventures.
Well, Wody, you can read that on your own time if it's really your cup of tea. But for now, let's find something that won't make us all cringe.
Agreed. How about we find a book that will make us all laugh? I could use some humor right about now.
Alright, I'll put 50 Shades of Grey back on the shelf, for now. Let's find something that will tickle our funny bones. Maybe a book about silly animal adventures?
Now that sounds more like it. Let's find something that will have us rolling on the floor with laughter. I'm sure we can find the perfect book to enjoy together.
Perfect. Let's go search for a book that will keep us all entertained. And maybe, just maybe we can find something we can all agree on.
You know what, guys? Maybe I've been a little uptight lately. I've been turning my nose up at a lot of things Wody enjoys, and maybe it's time for me to give it a chance.
Really, Goopsie? You mean it?
Absolutely. Life's too short to be closed-minded. I'm willing to explore new things and see the world from a different perspective.
That's amazing, Goopsie. I'm proud of you for being open to change. It's important to grow and learn, even for.
Goopsie, I appreciate your willingness to give things a chance. It shows a tremendous amount of growth.
Thanks, Wody. I've realized that being judgmental doesn't bring any joy to my life. It's time for me to embrace new experiences.
Jason replaces his AiPD co-stars with Goopsie, Jack and Wody. They claim that they'll do a good job, but they mess everything up.
Hey there, Jack. Looks like we're in charge now. No need to worry. I've got this situation under control. Winks.
Goopsie, are you sure about this? You know things tend to go sideways when we're in charge, right?
Don't worry, Jack. Goopsie and I have a foolproof plan. We're gonna bring a whole lot of fun to this place.
That's right, Wody. You know, they say cats have 9 lives, so we have plenty of room for trial and error, right?
I appreciate the enthusiasm, guys, but let's try to keep things under control. Remember the time we tried to bake cookies and ended up with a kitchen covered in flour?
Ah, good times. Don't worry, Jack. This time we'll make sure the cookies actually make it into the oven. Maybe.
I've been practicing my cooking skills, Jack. I can flip a pancake like a pro now. Well, most of the time. Okay, sometimes. Okay, maybe not at all.
Laughs well. Let's just keep the fire extinguisher nearby, just in case. But hey, At least we'll have a good laugh when things inevitably go awry.
Exactly, Jack. Life is too short to worry about perfection. We'll just embrace the chaos and have a blast along the way.
And if everything falls apart, at least we'll have some funny stories to tell. You know, like the time we tried to assemble that bookshelf and ended up with a pile of splintered wood.
Face bombs, yeah. Let's try to avoid too many mishaps this time. But hey, even if we do mess up, we'll do it together, right?
Absolutely, Jack. The Three Musketeers, causing mayhem and mischief everywhere we go.
And don't worry, Jack, no matter what happens, we'll always be here to put a smile on your face. Even if it's a smile mixed with a few tears.
Hey, Jack, have you ever wondered what it would be like if we were superheroes instead? I mean, we could save the day in the most hilariously chaotic ways imaginable.
Oh, Goopsie. I'm not sure if the city could handle our idea of saving the day. Remember the time we tried to fix the water pipe and ended up flooding the neighbor's backyard?
Yeah, I do feel bad about that. I mean, I thought we were only helping, but it turned into a soggy mess real quick.
Ah, Wody, don't feel bad about it. It was just a little mishap. Although, I'm starting to wonder if we...
You know what, guys? Regardless of the messes we've made, I wouldn't trade our adventures together for anything. We may not be the most capable trio, but we sure know how to create memories.
Absolutely, Jack. We may stumble and fall, but we always manage to.
Well, that's it for the queue. I might just take a break and come back at 6 p.m. So I'll see you in 3 hours, I think. All right. Bye, Holy Way. Thanks for sticking with me. And see you at our regularly scheduled programming time. Yeah, 6 p.m. Eastern. See you in 3 hours. So, bye, Holy Way, everybody. See you in 3 hours. Yeah. Holy crap. Yeah. Yeah. Here's the schedule too. I don't normally stream this earlier in the day, but today's just a unique day. I wanted to test something out, and oh wow, we already been going for 5 hours. Okay. See you later tonight. Bye, Holy Way.